Okay. So Judith Bloom sits at the table, focused and writing up a storm. As she writes, she also speaks under her breath, and her magical quill copies down each word on a separate piece of paper. She's putting the final touches on her story for Between the Flames. Another round of training is coming to a conclusion. One more task on the Turtle Isles to allow the past and future heroes to gain mastery over their runes. Just one last dip into a dangerous, death defying dungeon. As we approach the next chapter in their journey, the margin for error only gets smaller, and the stakes for the world as we know it hang in the balance. Judith looks over her work and realizes she put more details in than she normally would. Her articles are always full of description and making sure the readers really feel that they're in the moment. But this time, she's gone above and beyond with the details and just the overall synergy of the piece. Describing the grain or the grainy feel of the bloodstained sand, the burn of the lava almost killing a few members, and the shocking grasp of electricity as it rips through the bodies of the heroes. It may be her best work to date. She looks over. Uh, she looks over to the other piece of paper that the quill was writing on, and sees a bit of a form, a contract looking kind of thing. Um, she takes both both articles along with the copies of some of the photos that she had taken of showing the group with the other members of the Turtle Isle, with the roaring crowd behind, with Sora, Lilith, and oh my god, and Phoenix. I almost said Sakura. Um, and Phoenix, along with Jenkins, standing in the middle, because they were the winners of the race. Um, but she will make her way over um, to Amrut, away from everyone else, probably outside, and she will present you or him form. And she goes, hey, Amrut,
Uh, yeah.
could you please look this over and sign it, please? And she hands it to you, to him matter of factly, and I put it in the chat, but I'll go ahead and do a quick reading. This agreement is entered into this Noventar 1910-23 by and between Judith Bloom, the reporter, and Amrit, collectively referred to as the parties. Relationship disclosure. The parties hereby acknowledge and declare that they are entering into a consensual romantic relationship. Professional conduct. The reporter agrees to maintain the highest level of professionalism in carrying out her duties as a journalist. The party affirms that the romantic relationship shall not influence or compromise the reporter's ability to cover stories objectively and professionally. The reporter will continue to report on Emerald and his fellow heroes without bias or favoritism. Editorial integrity. The reporter understands and agrees to uphold
Um,
the principles of the book. Yeah, yes.
do people normally do this, or
Well, I feel like this is definitely a need, based on my relationship with the group and the story and Between the Flames.
um,
And
what's this 5.2 excerpt?
the reporter will not use her position to gain preferential treatment for Amrud or his fellow heroes.
I mean, that never even crossed my mind. I mean,
Well, just because it didn't cross your mind doesn't mean it's not a possibility or something that someone else would think. I spent a
valid
lot of
point.
time when Soccer was in prison. Remember, I spent a lot of time in the Icarus libraries learning over law, and this seems like the right thing to do, and I'm gonna send it to my editor. And then she kind of hesitates for a second and goes, I mean, if you don't want to sign it, you know, I understand.
No, it's. He signs it.
Okay. She will sign her part as well, not with the magical quill, but with her own hand, and then finds the nearest flame and tosses it all into the fire, all headed to the editor. Okay, great.
Yes. Oh. Allegedly. All right. Well, I don't know if the rest of you realize, but we're actually playing now. Lol. So, what are the rest of you doing? Presumably, after you wake up. I'm not sure if you saw this interaction, but yeah. Wait, were you guys off by yourselves, Judith, or was Lilith and Sora like in ear each of this whole thing?
No, during the contract part, I took them to the side. Excuse me.
Oh, let me delete this 18 plus stuff.
I would actually say that towards the middle of the night, Phoenix would hear her door open as Sora would quietly walk in and come to sleep on the floor nearby quietly, but that she wouldn't really try and wake her or anything.
Let's see if I wake up or not.
I guess I'll roll stealth because I'm not trying to.
Oh shit.
There's
I
just
wanna
one
say-
little creak.
And I think Phoenix just interprets it as part of her dream. How sometimes your subconscious can make you dream something that you hear for real. I think that's where we're at.
And then just come and quietly lay down and then go to sleep.
Waking up though, Phoenix will wipe the matted hair from the side of her face and probably a little bit of drool. Oh, not yet. And Sora, when did you come in?
No, hello, Phoenix. A little bit towards the middle of the night.
Everything all right?
She is quiet for a moment. Her eyes, like, looking up, thinking back to last night. Sure. Hold on one second. Deception.
That's pretty darn good. All right. Just not a comfortable cot, huh?
I just wanted to be around someone I liked.
She smiles. Well, stay away from the mice probably then.
They're fine.
She looks at the project in front of her that she's working on for Judith, but probably not going to finish it this morning.
Shall we go get some grub?
Yeah.
Alright, you three. What do you want for breakfast?
Dumpling, I want one of everything. We're gonna share that. You don't want everything again for me.
I'll see if I can get one of everything, although I'm sure Inkwell will catch on to that quickly. But we'll see what we can do.
No, you're right. He'll notice. If it's a reasonable amount, but if it's something obscene, like 2 of everything for me, then he won't believe his eyes.
You'll be the size of a cat soon.
He smiles. Peanut faints at the very thought of him eating all that food. Ooh. So, I actually forgot, but who did Doppel fall in love with? Is it just the Riz Lord, or is it somebody else?
It was Amru.
Of course
Yeah.
it is. Alright, well, Amru's in the morning, you see him leaning up against the wall, smoking the hell out of that pipe.
Morning.
Know my job, pooling security, you know, watching over what's important.
Good. We appreciate it.
Well, you do you?
Yeah. The collective we.
So you're a fan of me.
Well, we just met.
I don't want us to be exclusive. I'm not asking you to be my only fan.
You're only what?
I'm just asking if you're one of my fans.
Sure.
Now, I'm making this weird. I'm gonna go back under the turtle's ass. They say.
All right. I think I said the wrong fucking thing just now.
And then you kind of hear Lilith pipe up from the corner of the room. So how were you last night?
Fine.
You see that she kind of cracks a smile. Just fine.
What's with the weird questions this morning?
Nothing weird about it.
I'm good. Woke up. I'm breathing. I'm good.
For what it's worth, I'm happy for you.
Yeah. Me too, for once.
Oh, what are the rest of you doing? Just eating breakfast? About to head out?
Oh, I forgot. Judith in her sleep also changed out a proficiency from the wood carpenter's tools to cooking tools, and she wants to right? And she just wants to try to learn, not really to, like cook right now, but she just wants to like watch the inkwell and kind of be like a little sous chef for him.
You can see that Inkwell, because he's got a lot of tentacles, he's able to make 3 or 4 dishes simultaneously, and clearly has had a lot of practice and expertise himself. But he'll definitely show you the ropes around here. If you want to make a skill check to see how well you do in the kitchen, go ahead.
Yeah, sure. I would like to I see it as like as the inkwells move around with all the tentacles, I'm there helping as much as I can. I might be like, proficient, I guess, but like it's all very new. But I'm also speaking in Goblin, and I am my quill is writing down everything to help me remember. So what would you like me to roll for this? Let's get a skill check. I guess cooking tools with intelligence. Is that
Sure.
okay for you, or?
Yeah, I mean, you're trying to get a large amount of information in a short amount of time.
Okay, it's gonna say disguise kit, or it's gonna say loot, but it's really the other thing.
Thus,
There we go.
yeah, you do pretty good. You do above average, and Inkwell doesn't mind your assistance.
All right.
Could start the day with some shrimp and some muddy swamp swig.
Definitely the shrimp.
Just trying to think of a story. Oh. Once, while we were within the City of Tears, we ventured through a hidden waterfall that was through more of a plaza than anything. We went through a maze, found a fake door, where I decided to paint another door, so that adventurers can have doors within their doors.
Inkwell just stares at you.
At the end, we found a great dragon and a lost prince.
He serves you up.
And I'll do the acrobatics for the drink. And let's see.
Yeah, if you have a plus 12, you don't have to do the acrobatics or the drinks.
But I have to flex, though.
That's true. That's true.
Please roll a 1.
I think
I
we're
can't.
27. Fuck. Fuck.
Sora will do what she can to make sure what she doesn't eat is packaged up, and she'll give it to Phoenix. Make sure the mice eat well.
Thank you. You want to spot me? See if I can get one of them drinks. Catch.
Sure,
Hey, she did it.
you got this. Does anyone remember? Today's the day, isn't it?
You're supposed to take something big on.
No. That. Our invitation. The giant flying turtle? Any dinner bells ringing? The captain?
Oh,
No.
the pirate dude?
Kind of forgot.
Captain Clutch?
Oh, that guy.
I believe
But
tonight's
aren't
the
we
night.
supposed to? Yeah, but aren't we supposed to do the other thing for the turtle? I can't remember what they're called. For the turtle leader here. We have a whole other event. This massive dungeon that's supposed to happen.
I believe that's not for the next couple of days.
Yeah, the elder said they need a few days to prepare the temple.
Oh, okay.
So you guys can pretty much do whatever you want today or tomorrow, and then we could streamline a few of the days. But ultimately, it's to make sure you guys are rested and all that other good stuff.
What's Captain Cledger saying today?
I mean, it could be tonight for sure. Right now, you
What?
have downtime that's virtually yours to spend, or we skip to the trial. So it's up to you guys.
Sora would go on. So how about it? Does everyone feel like a pirate's life, or me? As she realizes Reinhold has entered the room, and her kind of gaze becomes a bit like more of agitation for a second. Excuse me, I have to go use the restroom.
Huh? I will be right back. It looks like Phoenix is following Sora out, but she's actually going to give this food to the mice.
The hell's going on?
He just looks like really fucking tired. Oh, yeah.
Did you
Just
sleep
like
all
reaches
right?
into his bag and just kind of places like a bottle down on the desk. Thank you for the drink, Inkwell, but I don't think my body can handle it all that well.
The hell is that stuff?
I'm not entirely sure.
Is that the oil?
It's the wine that Inkwell gave them. There's still like a solid, like, probably half the bottle still. Hmm.
Inkwell, you got anything to I don't know, for like a hangover or something?
He slaps a whole bunch of shot glasses in front of each of you. He puts in some type of special rum, and then he tops it off with shavings from a lime from the and some orange juice. He shakes it up, and he points to a sign, promise and trust, as he puts these alcoholic beverages forward.
I'm not hungover, but thank you, Inkwell.
I'll take it.
I'll copy down how you made it.
Dumpling, I'll take that one.
Bottoms up for Kai because he has no idea what the hell it is.
That shot glass is probably about as big as Dumpling.
Yeah.
You feel better, or is this one of those stay drunk so you don't get a hangover kind of things?
He's kind of just like trying to squint his eyes as the alcohol slowly starting to take effect. Falcon, what's the effect of this thing?
Well, it's pleasant and it's helpful. It's not a miracle. You're not instantly resolved of anything, but you feel well in your way. Like having a headache and taking Advil, so you can skip the part where you have to wait for it to kick in and kicks in instantly. You still know you're sick or hungover, but you feel a bit better.
To be fair, this would have been the first time that Kai's ever gotten drunk at any degree. So he kind of just like feels a little bit better. It's like, a little bit better, I think.
Good. You got to start easy, man.
Yeah, I didn't know it would have that effect.
Yeah, let me just tell you, people have a conception about wine, but if you do it the wrong intake, it'll fuck you up.
Wine? And he kind of just like tilts his head.
Yeah, that's like red or something, right?
So that's what it's called.
Oh, brother.
It's a booze. You don't have any kind of booze or alcoholic beverage from your culture or where you're from. In wine, they use grapes.
Our island was quite small, so we didn't exactly have a large variety of material to test things with.
Well, you could do worse for sure. I'll say that much. Just if you ever hear something called a donkey's ass, just a sip at a time.
donkey's ass. Hmm.
Outside, Phoenix is standing kind of by Sora. It seemed okay till Cutie came in. Is it still that he stole your first kiss?
I was never really mad about that. You remember how Minerva and Lewis's relationship was like?
Off again, on again.
The matters of the world, always putting on hold the matters of the heart.
Yeah.
Sora looks down to the water, seeing her own reflection, and that bitter smile just kind of disappears into just straight bitterness. For once, I just feel the need to be selfish and want to be placed above the world in someone's eyes. And she will go ahead.
God, do I understand that one. It's the whole thing that happened between Clamdor and me. Chose the world and I was left behind. With time, though, we kinda came back around.
Sora would turn and look at the lily pad where she spent some of that night with Reinhold. And next is kind of the melding as she tells you the story, but it kind of is like reenactment. As Sora leans forward and she expects a kiss, but instead Reinhold kisses her cheek and her eyes open and she blinks. Is everything okay?
There's a slight worried expression across Reinhold's face as he slowly backs away. Yes, it's all right. Just there's certain things that need to be taken care of right now, and I need to be able to focus on that for a time. I do care about you. I really do. But just a couple more days. Okay?
Oh. Yeah, right. Yeah. That's understandable. Hey, you haven't finished that wine yet.
To be honest, I am feeling a little bit off. I'm not entirely sure if this is sitting well with me.
I hear drinking most of it will give it a good night's rest. I'm gonna go turn in for the night.
There's just a soft smile across his face as he gives her a low nod.
And it kind of, like a ripple, as she would stand and leave, it's back with Sora and Phoenix. Cycles never end, and I find myself in the one Lewis was in. He may say, until this is dealt with, but when's the next thing to get in the way, and the next thing, and the next thing? When do I get to be put as a priority, for once, to someone's eyes? I understand where he's coming from, but it doesn't make it hurt any less. To feel like I'll always be never the choice.
I'm really sorry, Sora. Really sucks.
You know what?
Go ahead.
there's a party tonight, and maybe a pirate with some actual, real expectations can sweep me off my feet for once.
I don't know if you should be hoping for that, because then what happens when it doesn't happen?
Right, usually Amru gets it.
You know, if we could bottle up what he has, we could probably make a bunch of money.
True. But I feel like he's finally got what he's wanted.
Well, yeah, what's that?
Just keep your eyes open. It's not that hard to see.
Him and Judith finally. Mm-hmm.
It's not for me to say, not for me to know. That's their business. I'm happy regardless. But I don't know. Maybe romance was never in the cards for Sora of the Aku. Maybe I just have to get used to that idea.
Maybe it'll find you when you least expect it.
As I'm told. But I
I'm-
also can't help but shake the thing that Sabimaru once said. How there was meant to be the warrior, and I was meant to continue the family line. It was such a strange thing to say, and I felt like he was just messing with me. But what if there is still yet another plan of his in the making, left behind as a failsafe?
Yeah, he's not the one I would be trusting.
Not that I trust him, just still wonder what he meant.
Maybe to get in your head.
Potentially, but why would Zabimaru want to play matchmaker with someone he tried to kill? So he's such a bizarre creature to understand.
He is, but I think your desire of wanting to be loved and wanted above anything else is quite typical for those of our kind. He might just be playing head games with you when he says stuff like that.
Maybe. But, she looks at you, looks a little bit past you, rolls her eyes, and continues talking. Who knows? Maybe it's working, maybe it's not. Maybe
For what-
Sora of the Aku will be known as the great bachelorette of her time. No one was able to capture her heart. A great tragedy. Come on, there's still food to be had.
For what it's worth, I'm happy to have you in the single club with me.
Now, men are seriously missing out on you.
I'm a little bit obsessed with my work.
Yep, it would take someone real special to pry you from yours.
Okay, anything else you'd like to get into? Any other stuff you want to talk about before we can choose to skip to tonight for the turtle meeting or the trial? Have we agreed that we want to see Captain Clutch? Or would we prefer to fast track to the trial or insert other idea that you came up with?
I personally want to see a pirate party.
I'm down for it.
I'm totally up for that.
I'm
Do we
along
think
with the
that there's
rest.
gonna? Do we think there's gonna be action and fighting with the pirates?
I mean, they invited you to come hang out. It's, if you think that, then you think that. But I don't know if you'd ever pick that vibe up or not.
All right.
But they are
Judith feels
pirates, so a tavern brawl could happen at any moment.
Judith feels a zest and says, I'm down to go wherever the action is.
It's a pirate's life for me.
Sure, let's do it.
I'm going to. So you guys get on the back of Baby Mello, who will transport you come nighttime to the good old captain's tipsy treasure. That's what it was. The tipsy treasure. Not the tipsy treasure, the tipsy. There we go. Yeah, and if you guys haven't, don't forget to use your hit dice. I think everyone did. I see that Emerald's still losing a few points.
I would have healed myself. I had a lot of spell slots left, and I could heal other people as well. Plus, you get the little bardic, my bardic thing, the extra d6 if you want, the Song of Rest.
Yeah, Emerald, I'm thinking it's safe to assume we can get back to full health with resources we could have expended.
Okay.
So just
Alright.
maintain the hit dice then.
Yeah, for now.
Yeah.
Well, not all your hit dice, but you could use some of them.
Okay.
I'm just talking about he's only missing 10 hit points. I'm sure we could have managed 10. All right, our turtle friend Mello is going to take us to the tipsy tree.
Wait for me.
Oh my goodness, I apologize. Oh, and Jenkins too. Oh, and the wood guy.
There we go.
Oh, and the avocado.
Standing room only on this turtle back.
She's got a little less guys. She'd get there last, let's be honest.
It is at 25 feet, that's true.
I got my cape. I can outfly you.
That's fair.
True, that's true.
Shutting the fuck up now.
She got you on that one. All right, you all make it down to the tipsy tree. I believe. Actually, yeah, you guys could go here. I believe I have a track. Could be lying though. For now, we are going to assume it was a lie.
You just put on some Witcher tracks.
There we go, yeah. So the Mello would bring you to a small off island. Here, the only thing that's attached to it outside of the wildlife is the tipsy treasure. It was too dangerous to navigate directly to its front, so you came in on its side. You know this because when you started coming towards its front, Cannonball started harassing you all because they weren't sure who you were in the dark of night.
Whoa!
You
It's
all are-
Sora! It's Sora!
I think the map is dynamic lane. Let me check. Nice. All right, you guys are good to go. You can find yourselves in the top right corner.
Ooh. What can I say? Pirates make for a great welcoming party, I suppose.
Sure.
Not quite the adjective I was going to use, but
You're lucky I didn't drop a few lightning bolts on top.
I mean, that might be a good party trick.
the night's young, Lilith.
Ooh, the music is popping tonight.
Captain of the Sorcerer's theme. As you guys come around this, it's the tavern is literally a boat just kind of crashed into the side of the island. It's been repaired, but you don't imagine that it can be sailed out of here.
Ooh, you smell that in the air?
What does it smell like? Piss?
Vomit.
Among other things. Copious amounts of alcohol and gunpowder.
Debauchery.
But of course.
Sounds like a good time.
It's very strange.
In the front, you can see guarding the entrance are two portals or turtle folk. They look like rough patches or fellows.
Land ho, you scallywags. Sora has come to join the party.
They look at each other. Sora, of the Aku?
You know it.
Never heard of you.
You're lying.
I am.
So you want to let us in, or do you want to play a bit of a shanty?
There's only one way to get into here, and that's through a game.
Oh, well, I'm game.
Not a lot of people are proficient with random gaming sets, but we are. You gotta best us both if you want to enter the tipsy treasure. Or you might as well just go on home now.
What's the game?
Of course, it's the powder keg. You guessed wrong, kaboom. Allow me to explain the rules. Game of luck. There are 3 kegs with reverse fuses. One of the fuses are lit. You shuffle them up after you light it, and then you've got to figure out which one it is. Quite the investigation, one would say. Now, if you're good at games, that's also an alternative. If you fail, kaboom. If you succeed, we pick up the one you select and vice versa. So if I pick up the one that's lit, kaboom me.
How big is this kaboom we're talking about?
Well, we wouldn't be here if we were dead. We played this game many times. And he shows you he's missing some fingers. It's nothing too serious.
Would you allow me to look over the kegs?
There's
I won't touch it.
I promise.
yeah, you see the brigands pull out the kegs, and there are 3 kind of really small ones, kind of the size of a mug, really, instead of like an actual keg.
Okay.
One of these has a reverse fuse. In order to find that out, we unreverse it. He pulls the fuse out. You light it, you flip it, and then the opposition shuffles them and you choose.
Okay.
Who wants to do it?
I think Judith does.
Judith?
Yeah, sure.
Come forward.
All right. Hello, gentlemen.
Hey. Ladies, respect.
Hello, ladies.
And they put the 3 kegs forward and go on, light one. You need a lighter, you got your own.
I'll just use your lighter. That's okay.
Yeah. You see him,
I have a lighter, but I think I would blow up the whole thing.
he pulls out this like matchbox, but it has like a kitten design. And when he strikes against the cat's tail, it lights up. He lights the he hands you a light. You gotta light it. We shuffle it.
Okay. I guess I have prestidigitation. I never use it, so I'll say actually I can do this, and I'll light it myself.
They look at the Hello Kitty matchbox and it's sad.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just never get to use this.
And
Neither do they.
they look at each other and they smile and they do a thumbs war. And the left guy wins. And he starts forward. Starts shuffling them up. And he's just crazy because he puts all three of them in his throat and he starts shuffling his neck around. And then he takes them out of his throat, puts them in front of you. Now you gotta figure out what it is. Now you can use a gaming set proficiency or it's investigation otherwise. Wait, hold on, you're a master investigation, I forgot.
I am. Okay. Yeah, I will just do an investigation.
You can't figure it out.
But there's nothing I would be able to know. Besides, they all look the same. Like,
Yeah, they're designed to be the same. It's a matter
Okay.
of skill whether you can spot the motions that were twisted and stuff.
for sure, Judith will say that one, and she'll point.
You see him, he starts to sweat. And he looks at his lady friend behind him. You sure you want me to pick this one up? Because there's two other options.
I mean, I really don't want you to be hurt, but
All right, final answer. Is it this one right here?
Yep.
He picks it up. He turns to the other lady and he goes, "We had a good life." And then the freaking thing explodes.
oh no.
Let me grab my fireball graph because you might be in range.
Aw.
I wanted action.
Question is, how do they get these people to do this job?
Oh shit.
Okay. I need a reactionary dexterity saving throw from Judith and Vizian as this thing goes kaboom.
Yep.
Okay.
Danger sense goes off, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely see this instantly act. Okay. So as this thing, like, massive explosion, you guys just kind of instinctually attempt to get out of the way like most people would unless they freeze up. And as the explosion settles, you guys realize, and they look at each other, I forgot the captain had us change it out for a massive explosion of confetti after we lost half our fingers. And there's just confetti that fell everywhere, but you safely avoided.
Guy's just like holding off the edge of the bridge.
That's a
She's
cool
like-
party trick.
She goes, yes, now that is a way for an entrance. Okay.
You bested me. Itaguba. But can you best my sister?
Well, I mean, I just kind of win. I mean, I'm sure someone else would want to jump in there as well.
Yes, someone can try to best me.
All right, well, pleasure playing with you. And Judith will hop towards the back. You can tell that she just has like a big smile on. Okay.
Who's next? The next game will be a game of shell.
I'm up for it.
The game of shell is simple. Me and my brother are identical twins. Even though we don't have the same gender, you can't tell who's the bro and who's the sis. We go into our shells and we shuffle our bodies much like we did with the powdered kegs. But who rises? Oh, that will tell.
Wait, you guys swap shells?
Yeah, we can swap shells.
That's not painful? I thought they were like attached to you. I'm not all that knowledgeable about animals, so.
They are attached to us. We're just gonna hold each other's hands and spin around.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
Sounds like fun.
Yep. If you get it right, you can break my shell.
Whoa.
Oh, I wouldn't want to do that.
Then be the rules of the pirate's life. But after our third identical twin, which is a triplet, had their shell broken and died, we carry around small shells. And she pulls out a little shell. You get to break this instead of my real one.
Oh, all right. That's cool.
Are you ready?
Yes. And she takes a animated stance and watches very carefully.
Itakuro! Itakurel! They grab each other's hands, they begin spinning. So you can't figure out who is who.
I want to preemptively use a flash of genius here and say that she marked one somehow with maybe her fairy fire gadgets she has, just to give her a advantage to this.
Yeah, so I'll give you advantage. They're both hiding inside the shell as you expend a use of your feature, and they don't emerge from it yet. And now's your time to pick as they lay there. And you don't have the benefit of their name tag floating around.
If only.
Oh, great.
You see, they're giggling, and there's a slight difference in their voice. They're laughing about you not being able to figure out who it is.
So she's gonna sit there and she's going to tend her arm to the one she knows is the incorrect choice, but like to get their hopes up and get them. And then she's like, back and forth a little bit. You, and she swaps her hand over to the opposite one.
Nani! Oh! We've invested, brother. They're too powerful. This is the might of the Akub clan.
Yep, and don't you forget it. Spread our name far and wide. And can we please get in now?
Yes. One of them gets on the left side, the other gets on the right. Welcome to the Tipsy Treasure.
You've been so amazing. Can I take a quick photo of you, please?
Hells yeah, or shells yeah.
Nice. Whoosh. Flash.
It has been a pleasure.
They bow. As you enter the facility of the Tipsy Treasure, it is quite bustling indeed. As you see a whole bunch of turtle champions, you even see sea hags walking around. They're actually the ones serving all the customers. In the back, Barney is preparing dishes with really tiny utensils, so tiny that he's barely able to hold them with his big fingers, but he seems to be enjoying himself as the chef. You see, the captain is actually maintaining the bar tonight, and passing out smokes flying around is Pearl. Cigarillo, cigarillo.
I miss this home of mine.
Sora, you see to the right, one of the sages for the elders, Tong, is here. This is the unruly establishment. You see him, he lifts up his glass of wine, he slams it on the table and jumps out the window, so hoping you didn't see him. And he makes it off. He can't have his reputation smeared.
Your secret is safe with me. As she whispers to herself. She's no narc. She will skip on over to Clutch. Permission to join the party, Captain.
Yar, come all have a seat on the bar. You be me guests now.
Thanks for the invitation. I intend to take full advantage of tonight.
You hear this? They be taking full advantage of us, we pirates. Honorary family. Drinks are on the house. And then he points to a small print on the wall. Only the first round.
Fair enough. Just be careful. Enough drinks and I start to dance a bit too much.
We be looking for someone to get their scurvies up.
Alright, what is on the menu, Captain?
Oh, we got some good stuff. Went around for the Dungeon Master to find this place he forgot about.
Who?
Here we go. Nice, nice. We only got one thing on the menu here. It's called Sticks, Rummage, and Rice.
Ooh.
This legal but illegal meal is served here at the Tipsy Treasure by Barney or me. When you drink it, you feel like you best know a person better than you've ever known someone before. And the rice tastes out of this world. But sometimes folks, yes, folks indeed, they curse like a salty cellar.
This sounds great.
Make a left click an image to blow it up if you want to see the delicious, delicious color palette and what's included.
Barney, I will have what's on the menu. I'm gonna eat all of it.
Alright, I'll get that rate on it.
Thanks, Barney.
No worries. Bonita's great, isn't she?
Oh yes, lovely individual.
Oh, I broke character. I'm supposed to be talking like a filthy pirate. Even though my name's Timothy and I grew up with a father and mother, I was put through college. None of that matters because tonight I'd be a pirate.
Live your dreams, Captain.
You see the pearl flies around and just perches on Aiden, who he believes to be a massive piece of wood.
Hey now, get off of him, please.
He's making a home. He's starting to set up a nest on his head.
She goes to swat him away.
Now, Lilith.
You can sit on Jenkins if you want.
Flies over and he lights a smoke for Jenkins, who takes it.
Since he comes over, Jenkins. Oh, wait a minute. No. I was going to say he had that pipe installed, but that was before he got destroyed. Never mind.
Feels bad, but now he's got a cigarette. So Captain looks at each of you as he pours you up your rum. So what brings you to the captain's side? I know I gave you an invitation and all. How's you faring in the Turtle Islands?
It's good to be home. Mainland can be pretty intense sometimes. I wanted to let loose. Let my name go out there a bit. See what's on the market.
Well, it'd be tradition after a few drinks to sing proper song. Shanty. A shitty once you've had too much to drink. So once you get your bellies filled and you engage each other in lovers' quarrels and heated debate.
I'd much rather sing and dance. Got any lines or sheet music I can follow?
Here! He hands you guys all out the Wellerman. It'd be a classic, you remember it? Goes something like this. There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was Billy O.T. The winds blew up her bow, dip down, oh blow, my Billy boys blow.
Ooh.
Yeah, I
I
know
think
this
I
one.
remember. Well, I'm going to chow down, and I'm going to see what happens later. And Sora
So,
begins to fill her belly.
So, Captain Clutch, what exactly do you guys pirate out here?
You know, I'm famous. They call me the king of the Sorcerer's Sea. Because the Sorcerer's Sea doesn't affect me. I don't know why, but that just be. So we will go around on our turtle. We plunder treasure, diving deep. Sometimes we beat bandits off. Sometimes we beat all the baddies off. And I'm starting to realize that the language I'm using needs to beat off itself because it's not good. So I'm not going to use it anymore.
What's the
And are you
coolest treasure you've ever pirated?
One time I stole a pearl so large and so magnificent, started handing out cigarillos to everyone.
Oh, that is adorable.
And I also found a king's treasure hoard that funded my entire business establishment, including hiring people that were all well taken care of in their youth, but put them through school so they can become a proper pirate.
No one came for it, saying that it was it belonged to them, or how'd you just figure that out legally?
Well, I don't know if you remember this, but I got a proper crew. We're quite strong indeed because I also put us through combat training academy. But if other people ask where we learned it, just say we learned it on the hard streets. In any case, yes, someone came for me. It'd be a ghost pirate. Davy Jones was his name. Or was it Davy Jonas? It was something like that. One of 3 Jonas brothers, I'll imagine. In any case, when they came for me, I put them in the grave. And by put them in the grave, as far as he whispers to you, I paid them a handsome sum. More money than I even got from the treasure. But now they know that whenever people ask, I destroyed 3 pirates. Ghost pirates, indeed.
Oh, shit, that's cool. Oh, I think it's setting in.
Put me in a whole lot of debt. But don't worry, this place here paid it all off. Illegally, of course, he winked. You're starting to realize everyone in here is method actors.
Oh, I think I'm starting to feel it. My toes are starting to tingle.
Any moment, a musical could break out here. Just throwing it out there.
Sora slowly takes her headband goggles and she shifts them at an angle, so now it's covering half her eye, as if she's a pirate. And she would stand up on her seat, holding up her drink to her friends. Ah, avast! Quite the party, friends. Let's get this shindig underway. To hell with the Mouthers. We are here to live now.
Enjoy yourself for the moment, but don't forget completely why we're here.
Oh, hush, hush, my green Lilith. And she hops off and is already kind of beginning to get into a bit of a swaggery kind of dance, like following the rhythm in almost like a river dance sort of way as she's making her way into the crowd.
Wait, is this like a tourist trap? They're not real pirates?
I think so. I think that's kind of what it sounds like, but, you know, they seem fun enough.
Well, yeah, I don't have to stab anybody. Great.
I mean, who knows? Maybe they might have, like, plastic knives that you can all, you know, we can do, like, a performance of you stabbing people.
No, I'll probably still find a way to fuck that up.
Captain Clutch,
Yar.
my friend here is looking for a knife fight. You think that might be on the performance agenda?
I think so. We can have the Sea Hag coat our blades with non-lethal energies. That's usually what I do to my employees when they get out of line.
Okay.
But you have to work your way up to me. I'm Rute. You want to challenge Captain Clutch, you'll have to defeat my 7 evil exes.
Evil X's.
I think I've heard this term before.
Yep, he points at his table of 4 champions. And then he points to the 2 hags. And then he points to Barnita, who goes by Barney. Only he calls her Barnita.
Wait, the birds? Whoa. And they all work here?
Yeah, they work here. But sometimes at nighttime they sneak into my room. They fill up a pillowcase full of stones and beat me to death. But it made me strong over time. And that's why no one can penetrate my thick hide and my rock-solid shell.
Very airtight, huh?
Yep, and he looks at his the script that he had paid someone to write up for him. And that be my backstory.
He's like squinting at it like, wait, what? I have a feeling this guy didn't proofread this before, anyway.
Lil kind of leans in. Was anyone else expecting a little bit rougher?
I mean, Sora was probably like, what, 5 when she used to come here?
I guess.
Yeah, I'll play your game.
He is ready to play the game, boys. And you see 4 of his boyfriends come up. You gotta take them all at once.
Well, hold on.
The total champions look at you. We ain't holding on. Not anymore. We've been holding on for a long time. And where did that get us? Single and depressed. You wanna fight? You're gonna get a fight. And you see the hag imbue their weapons with non-lethal damage. And they all just jump in the sky. Quadruple assault! And they're coming down on you with their axes. What do you do?
He'll like he'll roll out the way like in this corner. I say like land.
Give me either an acrobatics or a dexterity saving throw.
Let's see.
Photography. You're either gonna catch the photo of him getting smacked by 4 dudes, or you're gonna catch him dodging.
Oh no.
No, it's a video. It's a video.
Oh, it's a video of him. Cool. So it can go online later. All right. Yeah. Luckily, the very first contest is the DC 10, but they're all progressively higher. So as they jump down to slam onto you, when you roll out of the way, all their actions hit the one across with them, and all 4 of them knock themselves out.
Great job.
Was that in the script or?
Sorry, just grabbing this one. You see, Captain Clutch, this be no script. Sometimes we've got to chart our own destiny. But don't be fooled. These people have the greatest combat college expertise the world can offer. They may not have came from hard roots, but we're damn sure to learn them. And then you hear someone scream from upstairs, Captain Clutch, 1 more hour. Yes, Mom. I've got 1 more hour, and then I've got to sail the seas and loot and plunder. You see that the brigands just carry off the total champions. I made your bed. Arr, you keep it down up there, lady. I'll be up there in an hour. When you see the 2 sea hags walk up, we won't be as easy as those fools. They relied on might. We rely on magic. Give me a wisdom saving throw as they cast hold person on you.
Oh, okay.
No, no.
I'll use this spell.
You're gonna make it through the gauntlet.
No.
Well, guess not.
You see that they both clasp their hands together, and a powerful hold person wraps around you. As they begin to lift you in the sky, you lose half your maximum hit points and damage. And the contest can continue at you trying to break free or losing this contest.
I'm filming all of this.
You see them giggle. But
Scripted.
oh, geez, they didn't do that much damage. You're at /2 health.
Oh, I see.
I thought I would divide. That's crazy. 44.
44. Map is hard, love.
So
When
you do the minus anyway.
when you get to 44 hit points, you can give me a wisdom save to try to break free. This is pretty much your second chance.
You're real. Oh, you're real bad.
And stand by. Did it load in chat or? Oh, there it is.
Oh.
There we go. Okay.
all worth the suspense.
Not only do you break free, you can tell me what offense you take against them, as they're kind of shocked. I was certain he was defeated.
Go like anime style, like slash like through them and like do like a stance behind them. With like almost like use the Misty Step to do that.
Sure. And how do you strike them down? Of course, don't worry, you have the non-lethalness on your weapons right now.
He'll like quickly tap them to where like no one else sees that he does that, but it looks like he does like a full slice when he doesn't.
If they're not prepared for you, you should just give me 1 attack roll at advantage. And then it'll hit them both or it'll miss them both. We'll see. Okay, you hit them as they try to turn around. There's like this gasp in slow motion. They start to cry in Spanish, and you knock them both out.
Who's next?
And that'll be me. And I'm gonna fuck you up. Barney, but I'm his Bonita. Let's see what you got. And he tries to grapple you. You can do an athletics or acrobatics as he charges in. And
Could I Can I do something by chance?
Sure.
Could I go to Amrit and say, "You're doing great out there," and I'm gonna bardic inspire him.
Noise.
And given Jenkins is right there, can he use his deflect attack ability?
For advantage?
I think that's only for attack rolls with the skill check.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, it has to be a tech roll. But I'd give him advantage in the fun spirit of the contest.
Okay, gotcha. Let me roll again.
After you roll, you can decide if you want to use Spark now or save for a later moment. Well, I mean, you just use your 14 is fine. Do you want to keep the 14? Are you satisfied with that, or you want to use the earn spell?
It's a D8 if you want to use it.
I'll use it.
Go for it. All right, that brings it up to 16. So he goes to grab you, and you dodge, and he kind of slams into the wall. You can do an attack against him. You hit him just as strong as you hit the sea hags, but just as you think you're about to win, Barney turns around. Well, you didn't think it'd be that easy, did you? And he flips the table, and as he flips the table, he puts his hands up, and he shows you his rune power that he can explode objects he touches. As everything he touches with his powder keg hand technique, it, boom, just ruptures. So give me a dexterity saving throw as the table explodes. The smoke clears up and Barney's laughing. I might have even killed him. I don't think they could take away the lethality of that. You can do an attack from the smoke. How does that look?
He'll like berserk style, like guts jumping through the fire, and just slow mo like cut him down.
Barney's down for the count. Yarg. This be impressive. Captain Clutch jumps on the table and he's like standing awkwardly in front of Lilith's face, unintentionally. You ready for me, boy? Well, Lilith, he's just staring at his midsection.
As she backs away.
The first one to get knocked off of this here table owns the tavern forever. And he points to his sign. That's not true. But it makes the steak sound. It makes the steak sound good, better for everybody else. So Captain Clutch gets down. He says, "I had the best schooling, and I did plunder a lot of treasure." And you see him pull out 3 magic items: the sword of sharpness, the hat of coolery, and Pearl, my partner. You ready, boy?
I guess I'm still trying to figure out how 7 people decided to date you.
When I'm done, you'll be my bitch next.
Okay.
Ungar. And but he says it with a gar at the end, really hard. Yarg! Give me 3 dexterity saving throws as his sword of sharpness comes at you, and you realize that college really did teach him a lot, as his blade is so fast and strong.
Kind of seeing that, like, they're just kind of fighting on the counter right next to his food. Reinhold just takes out his whip and just places it on the table to just, like, possibly trip him up.
Sure. We'll give you, just to keep it simple, since he's not rolling against you, we'll give that 15 and 1 more roll.
Okay, awesome.
All right,
Hey.
the 15 would not have done it, but you're able to avoid all 3 slashes. And as you kind of re-get your footing, you can make a countermeasure attack. Okay. When your scimitar comes in towards him, you see him kick up the whip that was in his way, and he takes the whip and wraps it around your scimitar before he flings it across the room. It's crazy what money can buy. And then you see him go into his shell and it begins to spin. But it was a distraction as Clutch. He pulls out a metal rain machine gun and starts shooting at you. Dexterity saving throw.
Oh dear lord.
It's like a little Tommy gun, though, not like a full-blown machine gun. And you see as he spins, he goes, aerial assault technique. And as you make the dexterity save, you get shot up. You take 22 damage. Not lethal damage, but you do get shot up. Yar, you'd not be a moment's closer to destiny. I'll let you take the lead on this one. Initiative, will ya?
He'll like pull out instead of the scimitar, since he like whipped that away from him, he'll like twirl both daggers in his hand before gripping them like Thorfinn.
You got like the reverse grip and going.
And he'll run in.
You can give me 3 attacks against him. He evades the first one. But then your second one is about to hit him, but Pearl's allowed to take 1 hit for him, and Pearl jumps in the way. Captain! He goes flying. And then your final one does strike him for 1 point. He looks at you. You take out Pearl. That'd be your last mistake. And he pulls out his musket, and he just starts blasting you. Anyways, I started blasting. 3 dexterity saving throws.
These are point blank.
Okay. Oh.
All right, you get shot for 11 damaging. You fail 2 out of 3 checks. And as he shoots you, you see that you have 1 last chance to get him. 1 last turn to succeed. He starts laughing. I'm not the king of the Sorcerer's Sea for nothing.
We'll see about that.
You know turtles? You know they got a natural armor class of 17. You needed to hit him twice. As he pulls out a bomb as a final ditch effort to win after your first attack hits him. I'll take us both down. Describe how you both disarm him and, well, disable him low.
He'll, assuming it's like one of those like cartoony bombs with like a fuse to going down to like a black orb, he'll just like cut the rope to where like the fuse just falls onto the bar, and then he'll do like a spin kick and like sweep his leg. And then he'll throw his dagger like between his legs when he lands.
Oh, that far. Okay, so he's back. He rolls away and then rolls back because of his shell. Like a wheel does a U-turn. He falls down next to Judith and he goes, I can drink to that. And everyone in here lifts up their glass and cheers your name. Hip hip, hooray! And you hear some people yelling Rizlords. All of his 70 exes immediately fall in love with you. Captain Clutch says, the boy has got a pair on him.
Here, here.
Great job, Captain. Great job, Amrod.
I know they covered all that up. That shit still hurt a lot.
And Lilith comes up and just places a hand on your back. Now, always find a way to hurt yourself.
Thank you.
And I think you could take 2, couldn't you?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. And just do it twice.
Oh, appreciate it.
What's that about
I
doing
said-
magic on the sea, though?
Not technically magic.
Well, it definitely
Oh, my bad.
technically magic. It's just not a spell.
Well,
Oh, the spell thing is here too?
No, it's not. It's not.
Okay.
But just regarding
Well,
that.
you're out of the water.
Yeah, while you guys are
a lot of pictures.
on the island, yeah, you're safe.
I'll say I'll start spell slinging more.
You are. It's a strange technicality. Phoenix. So as you guys drink, he tells you, so who'll be brave enough, 1 or more years, to sing the Wellerman just the first 4 parts?
Sora from all the way over here, dancing with Phoenix, would shout, "This one, we can do it!"
We start with the tradition, but instead of going the whole way, we end at da 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 da. Does that sound good?
Oh, hell yeah.
We'd be off beats because I talks like this,
And I talks like this.
and we talks like the same. Is there anyone else willing to get in on this challenging challenge of challenging?
This is for singing?
Yar,
Oh no, I'm good, thank you.
yar. Get up here, Aku. We do as we once does.
What? Yeah.
But now we did as we don'ts. How's about a practice of the first line?
Sounds good.
Buddy, that's the first line. The sink. Or the cinch. What is the word?
Beats me.
1. A 2. A 3. There once was a ship that put to sea.
The name of the ship was the Billy O.T.
The winds blew up, her bow dipped down.
Oh, blow my bully boys, blow.
Yarg.
This is fun.
You ready?
Soon may the Wellerman come.
Bring us sugar and tea and rum.
One day when the tonguing is done.
We'll take our leave and go.
She not been 2 weeks from shore.
Went down on her right to whaling board
The captain called all hands and swore.
to take that whale in tow.
Soon may the Wellerman
To
come.
bring us sugar and tea and rum.
One day when the tonguing is done.
We'll take our leave and go. Not too bad. I drink to that. Get up here, Captain Clutch, and it'll be bedtime. See yous around. See yourselves out. Enjoy your break. Make sure it's 10 minutes, and I'll be seeing you soon. Arg. Let's go on a 10-minute break.
Sora proceeds to river dance up and down this counter in front of everybody.
Arg.
Eventually kicking Amrut's drink on accident.
Alright, and after that, I will see you all soon. Terminato Breako. All right, everybody. Welcome back to our session. We just had Amrit beat up 7 of Captain Clutch's evil exes. Well, they weren't evil. And then we also had Sora dance and sing songs, and the rest of you celebrate and help how you can. I think Phoenix is table dancing. Oh no, she's sitting on the table. Okay.
I sat down. I was up there, but she sat when all
Okay.
the gunfire started going off.
Yeah, they just started shooting out here, man. It's crazy. So what are you all doing? If are you ready to head out? Do you want to chat and chill here a little bit longer? What's going on with everybody?
I mean, Phoenix was just dancing to back Sora up so she didn't feel like she was on her own because she's got her girl's back, but there's nothing else I need here.
Nothing for me, at least for the moment.
Just enjoying the night like a normal person, as a as best as she can in this crazy place.
More like a pleb.
She ignores it.
Yeah, Amber's social anxiety has a time limit, so we can leave.
Can you say Judith maybe made her way into the kitchen, and she's really digging this whole cooking thing, and kind of got in there with Barney and like did a similar thing of kind of like learn recipes and like try to like gain favor by like someone who's like really new to cooking. Like, oh yeah, this is so great.
See another check then.
Okay, it's gonna say loot. Can I'm gonna use my intelligence if that's okay.
Yep.
It's a little bit lower, but there we go.
All right. You see, Bonnie pretty much walked you through how to make the rice. The secret recipe: a little bit of steam, a little bit of white rice, a dash of salt. Won't have anything like it ever. Oh, and add this Caribbean spice and this right here. These are called shell cloves.
Oh. I'll like say it in Goblin as well. Like it's very open. Like I'm not trying to hide it, but like I'm openly like taking notes. Wow, this is an amazing recipe here.
Yeah.
You've been cooking long. You just kind of picked it up when you fell in love with that old Captain Clutch.
Captain Clutch said that he really wants a gal that can cook, just like his mama. And I started doing the best I could ever since. But I can tell you he broke up with me. I actually broke up with him.
Were you together long, or?
We were together it was my longest relationship, that's for sure.
Oh.
7 hot days of summer. We couldn't keep our hands off of each other. I mean, look at me. Could you keep your hands off me?
I mean, no. I mean, honestly, yeah. I'm not really a PDA kind of person, but I could see that it would be difficult for other people.
In any case, best love I ever had was from Captain Clutch.
I mean, you know what they say: 7 days in heaven is better than 0 days in heaven.
Just wish it was 8. Anyways, now you know how to make our house special rice. And
Oh,
I'm Barney, by the way.
Barney, drew the bloom between the flames.
And I have a concussion, so I'm gonna go lay down.
That is a good idea.
What are the rest of you guys up to? And gals, I suppose.
It appears Reinhold has walked over to ask Sora to dance, and she's like slowly turns around in her chair. Somehow it's turned into like one of those stools that rotate. Well, well, well. Look who has come to try and ask the monkey girl to dance. Unfortunately for you, don't you have business to do?
Hmm. I'm gonna need a roll insight on this because he's just that dense.
You have advantage.
Alright. Okay, as he starts to slowly piece together the various pieces of context, he gives like a light bow and like lowers his stature a little bit so that way he's standing lower than Sora's height is. My apologies. I didn't mean to hurt you. It's just there are some things that need to be taken care of, and if my emotions were to get in the way of it, then it could hurt you, and I wouldn't be able to forgive myself if I let that happen. All I ask is a few more days.
Sora kind of launches herself upright. Unfortunately, Amru kind of caught in the middle of this little scuffle. Unfortunately. It's always one thing, then it goes on to the next thing. The next thing. And don't actually live in the present with me for a change. So excuse me.
He fully stands up and kind of just like rests his hands on his pants. Just kind of lets out a deep sigh.
That was difficult to watch.
You guys should have gotten the paperwork.
The what?
Nothing.
I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life, but I guess think about what's most important to you.
He's not even listening to you as he kind of just like haphazardly wanders.
Judith is gonna come around this time and you know, kind of go to Amra and like and show him the journal, and it's all in Goblin, the recipes, but she's like, oh my god, look, this place is amazing. Look at this amazing, this dish is incredible. I think I might be able to try to make this. Hey, what's happening here? Why is it?
1/4 of I'm kind of pretending I didn't hear anything. So
Anything with what? With what I said?
no, Sora and the new guy are kind of going through something. I don't really know.
Okay.
What is this dish?
That's what we just had. It's the rice thing, the rice with the where's it at?
Oh, awesome.
Oh, there it is.
Come on,
Yeah,
it's
so
under the
that's-
craft handouts.
Got it. Yeah, this is Rupsticks, Rummage, and Rice.
Should we give them space or? We should probably stay here.
Let them sort it out. Otherwise, they may come to harbor ill feelings towards us for getting involved in their personal matters.
Sounds like right up my alley, but okay.
Mhm.
And we'll just pat the bar stool. Come on.
Sure.
Sneak it to the next one.
Judith will not go. However, she will only dream of what the conversations would be if she went.
Two more.
You look and there's no one behind the bar because Clutch had to go to bed. But
Oh, fuck.
this brigand,
Oh,
brigand gets up. I don't know how to do anything in here.
Judith is like on one today. She's like, I can help you. I can help you.
Good. First, he slaps his hands. Lights and lights lined up on above you. Then,
Oh.
Photographia.
Oh.
Then, we dance. But he starts cutting onions really slowly.
Okay. Gang, I might be in the wrong career. This pirate stuff is pretty fun.
They're
And
not real pirates.
No, I know. That's why it's fun. I'm not really trying to.
He pulls out his college degree of piracy.
I mean, you don't want to be a real pirate. You're going around like, pillaging and taking people, doing bad things to people. So,
We plunder people's hearts. We spread the gold we find. We sail wherever we want, and we drink all damn night.
that is the pirate life for me.
Yar. You gain proficiency in saying yar. Judith.
Right.
Can I get a drink or?
Oh, yeah. Here you go. Do they have the stuff to make a donkey's ass?
They do, but it's a challenging drink for your first mix. You ready? You ready to go at it?
Oh, yeah.
Skill challenge is 2 out of 3 checks as you try to assemble the donkey ass. Now, people say that the final ingredient is farting in the general vicinity, but that is false. Don't do that.
I'm not going to do that one. Which skill checks would I be making here?
What's is it history, intelligence, or wisdom?
What do you mean?
The skill or the standard skill. I forget if it's wisdom or int skill.
For cooking skill?
For history, that's just the ability score
Oh.
we're gonna use. The same ability score as history.
Oh, it's intelligence.
Okay, so intelligence. This is you trying to recall the recipe since you don't have it on hand.
Yeah, no problem. Okay, just a flat intelligence?
Yep.
Or history.
No, you're still gonna be able to use your cooking supplies. I was just trying to figure out the ability score I wanted you to use.
Oh, got it. Okay. It's gonna say loot, but it means. Okay.
Since you keep saying loot and we're with pirates, I keep thinking it's gonna be LOOT. It's 2 out of 3 skill challenge.
All right, for the second. There we go.
You don't need a third unless you just want to show off. You definitely pass.
All right. Well, normally I would not do it, but it's her first time getting into things like this, so showing off. Oh, there you go.
That's okay. It doesn't change anything. It's just whether you were exceptional or whether you still made the drink perfect, just not added your own twist, maybe. So, Amber, yeah, how are you doing this, Judith? I don't know if you know anything about actual bartending and stuff, but
Well, because she spent a lot of time at the cafe over in the Fairlands where Lilith, not this Lilith, but a different Lilith, was there, and at the cafe at the where's the cafe? Oh fuck, I can't remember, but she owns the cafe. Anyways, I think I spend a lot of time there, and I spend a lot of time around people who have been drinking, like people that we work with, and I spend a lot of time with, and also my time around, uh, yeah, just alcoholics in general. So I'll just be, I'll be thinking of Lewis, but not in a negative light, and I will try to make it how I saw Lewis enjoy it. Like I think this might be it.
All right, Amaret, how do you enjoy your drink?
Whoa. You know how to make drinks?
I mean, yeah.
It's pretty damn close.
Yeah, it's not really perfect, and it's not really, I wouldn't say it's like my signature recipe yet. But hey, give me some time, and I think I might be into this kind of thing.
Yeah, and first a pirate, now a bartender.
Just living in the moment,
Yeah. Wish I could just pick up no skills like that.
I mean, you can. Yeah, you try.
Well,
Come on,
I mean-
stop hesitating. Get over here.
I'm
Yeah,
coming.
yeah.
I'm coming. I guess it can't be that different
Just-
than making a potion, right?
Just be careful. You see this guy holding his hand. I didn't go to college for culinary arts, and he's bleeding profusely. I'm gonna go get this patched up.
All right. Yeah, Judith will kind of like step by step let Emra know like how she remembers the recipe to be, and then also saying like, but hey, you can always probably put in your own twist. You're good at making different concoctions, so just whatever you think might be right.
We'll do it your way. I've never really known what right really is, I guess. What should I roll? Anything?
Sure, same thing. You're not proficient in cook utensils, so it's a D20 plus intelligence modifier.
Could I be helping him with this stuff?
If he's not, you can't help someone that's not skilled. You can give him bardic inspiration.
I'll see how he does on the first one. He should have faith in himself.
So that's a 13. Because it touches 1. It's 3, right?
Yeah. It's a challenge.
19. Oh, let me just type this shit out. Hold on.
So 10 is an average check. So you still did above average, which means you do succeed. It's not perfect, but you're not a natural like Judith. But Judith, you would see that he does successfully make the drink. It's a tiny bit watered down, especially, or maybe it's too hard. It's up to you guys to decide.
I mean, you know me.
Okay, so it's too hard.
A little heavy-handed. I mean, it smells pretty intense, Amber. I think whoever drinks this
Bottoms
is going
up.
to. Okay, that's you.
Whew. It's good.
It's good, and you might be able to keep it down, but holy shit, your breath is intense.
Oh, sorry.
You mean you're not gonna kiss him tonight?
Okay, hold on. What?
They got mints around here. Or at least some delete.
That was wholesome, but the opposite of wholesome might be taking place on the boardwalk. What are you two doing as they're making drinks and having a good time and showing what a healthy relationship looks like? Because they're in a relationship, the contract said so. What are you two doing out here?
As Reinhold starts to approach, he kind of makes sure there's at least like 2 arm lengths of space between him and Sora, just kind of giving her a bit of space. And kind of just leans up against the railing, looking out to the water. He kind of just takes out a small bag from his supplies, along with some string, and kind of just like gets like a small knife and tries to like be stabbing holes into the bone, but it just quickly disintegrates as he pierces through them and they slowly turn to shrapnel. He just like bangs his head against the railing.
What are you doing?
Sorry. There's the tradition within my clan. One where you'd often give an accessory of some sort made by yourself as apology. But seems like I can't even do that.
You have nothing to apologize for, Reinhold. What you asked of me was reasonable. It's just... She looks wistfully out to sea, and her legs just kick left and right. You weren't there to watch Lewis. You weren't there to watch what his relationship with the person he loved looked like. He put the world first a lot of the time. He did for her, of course, but time he could have been spending with someone he loved, he spent fighting and fighting and fighting, always deciding that what he wanted had to wait. I worry that when you say, until this business is finished, you don't realize what you mean by when you say that. I've been to the mainland, and they care so much about the future over there. They have this own organization that constantly sees into the future to give them what they think is hope or safety, but it has stopped them from living in the present, stopped them from being able to enjoy the moment by moment. I do not wish to live like that. I'm just afraid that when and if we cure Master Hyrian, then it's the trial. And after that, it's dealing with Night Chapter. And after that, it's dealing with the war. And after that, the moon. After and after and after and after for eternity, until the moments we could have shared are all but gone. I don't want to be in love in the future. I want to be in love now. It's very conflicting, I know, and it's unfair to you.
He just sits there quietly, his back on the railing, and just listens to her. Not really saying anything, but taking in every last breath of it. And he slowly start to close the distance. What I meant by finishing this meant only to deal with Hyperion. Anything else past that doesn't matter to me. The only thing that does matter to me is my family that was taken, and the family that I wish to have. Ever
Did I-
since I lost all of them, when I was washed across that shore, the only thing I've had on my mind was simply avenging them. I had no dreams of what good could happen afterwards. But I simply wanted to right a wrong, I suppose. It was a blind endeavor, but then you came along. Someone that shone brighter than anybody I'd ever met. You showed me what the future could be, and I could say confidently that you're somebody that I do want in my life. But I don't want to disrespect you by having all my focus on something else. I need to take care of it so that way I could focus entirely on you. Because to do anything less is the biggest dishonor. And I can't have that. Not again. He slowly turns around to just lean his elbows against the railing. You're the only real happiness I've had ever since I washed across the shore. And I don't want to treat you any less than I believe you deserve. That's why I need to do what I need to do. And once that is over, then I will be able to give my everything to you. And everything else that happens after that will be up to you to decide. Whether you wish to defeat whatever evils are left in the world, to simply rest aside in the village, a small village somewhere, perhaps somewhere on the mainland. It would be
No way, they're
uncomfortable for
crazy
me,
over there.
but it's no matter how uncomfortable I might be or unfamiliar, I'd be willing to go through all of it with you. All I ask is one day to take care of Hyperion so that I could truly give my all to you without allowing my mind to wander.
Okay. Okay. I can. Do that. I'm sorry.
You have nothing to apologize for. What I ask is entirely self-serving, and I'm well aware of that. I only ask that you could forgive me this one time.
I'll think about it if you still dance with me.
Of course.
And she'd reach her hands out for yours.
And he takes hold of it. I will admit I'm not exactly well versed in wave breaking like Amelia was. But there was another style I had somewhat become accustomed to.
Wait, what is that?
They call it ocean ripples. A style that's much softer, I suppose.
I'm always willing to learn.
Gives a slight nod and would reach out his other hand to join with Sora's. And slowly close the distance between them till their chests are about a fist distance from each other. You just need to follow my lead. When I put one foot forward, your foot back. When yours goes forward, mine does as well.
Okay.
Let's see if I could actually do this. It's been a while.
Instantly bust ahead.
Yep. Just after the tenseness of it all, he kind of like stumbles a little bit forward.
Sure. She will support you and laughs. Oh, this dance. I once learned this through some of the turtles back at the island I grew up on. Here, I'll help you remember. And Sora would just slowly dance with Kai.
He's very awkward in his movements, but he still smiles nevertheless. Simply enjoying his being able to spend some time with her. All it'll take is a couple more days.
Just a couple more days.
Phoenix, at the edge of the walkway, or just a bit of forest on this small island. Give me an investigation or perception.
Jesus.
It's too far for the others to see, but in the sky you see lights flicker for like half a second before taking off beyond the cloud. It is your classic fantasy depiction of what would feel like a UFO sighting, but it is gone.
Oh shit. Airship, where's the airship? This is something more than the airship. Ugh! And then she'll start walking down the plankway.
As you walk down the plague, the what'd you call it?
I said plankway, but
Plankway?
that doesn't make any sense.
Okay.
The boardwalk.
Okay, because I thought maybe I was saying it wrong the whole time, because I know I'm dumb. So,
No.
so as you go through the boardwalk, your character's extremely smart, so you would think of certain things. When Judith contacted them, maybe that caught wind of us. It has to be metal rain technology, because that wasn't like a monster. It was a big heap of metal that you could barely discern. Are people taking tabs on you? Are you in danger? And I'm sure these are just one of probably a dozen more things that would come to mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, do with that information as you feel necessary.
She's being loud from a distance away so that she doesn't sneak up on the two lovebirds who are lost in each other's eyes. I hate to break up the party, but there was something in the sky. I think we're being watched or something, or there's a threat is closer than we realize. I'm not sure. I didn't see it very well, but there is a flying, lighting object of unknownness up there.
Oh, okay. She'll quickly take her hands from Reinhold. We should probably tell everyone else. Alert the masters. Because I don't believe any other airships are able to go out to the seas out here.
Yeah, something's wrong.
Hi, we should alert the others.
Yes. Of course.
Anybody got any direct connections with the elders, or do we have to physically make our way to them?
Judith, do you have the ability to send sendings?
Yeah, of course.
Phoenix saw something that could possibly not be good.
And she'll tell Judith what she saw.
And what was it again? Sorry, I was away for a second.
There was a light in the sky, but it didn't move like normal things. I couldn't make it out, but it was like hovering for a little bit and then it flew off like it was watching us or keeping tabs on us. I'm not sure what it was. I don't know if it's them monsters on the moon or if it's something else. I'm not quite sure, but
You
the
mean
people
Metal
with
Rain?
What do you mean it was keeping
Yeah.
tabs? How do you know that? Like, was it close enough? Were you able to see it?
I couldn't really make it out, but the fact that it was like hovering there for a little while and then it took off, I mean, if it was just flying straight across the sky, that would be one thing, but this is different.
Do you think it's something similar to Mother?
It can't. I don't know. I
Could it
thought
just
Mother
be
was the
Mother?
only thing. No, I feel like I would know if it was that.
You think it's a danger, a hostile entity?
It didn't shoot down. I think it's reconnaissance, but that reports to a hostile entity.
You know which way it went?
That way. I don't know. She watched it.
I guess we can go after, see what's going on.
Yeah.
You
I
would
don't
chase
think we
it
could
out.
keep up with it.
We have Mellow, but we can't possibly chase that thing out into the middle of the seas in the middle of the night.
And I guess we just tell the elders.
As
Gotta be alerted.
you guys are talking, everybody give me a shame saving throw.
Oh shit.
Well,
Sweet.
Wow.
I do not have advantage.
Oh.
I'm using.
God
I'm
damn.
using three.
oh,
Well, I tried.
Phoenix will reach out, use her flash of genius to hold on to the bar.
Okay.
Changing it to an 18.
Don't forget your companions, Jenkins and Aiden and stuff.
Okay.
Jenkins falls over, I think.
Oh yeah. Okay, so many of you guys get knocked prone as you're talking and getting ready to handle the ascending. The forward portion of the ship, you see these turtles all go flying as a creature explodes through the top of the Tipsy trailer, rupturing the ceiling and causing many of you to fall prone. In fact, all of you are falling prone, except for Phoenix because she has the +5 on there, right?
Yeah, all of it.
So literally all of you fall prone. And I'm going to roll you into initiative, and then you can roll yourself one more time and take a lower result.
God damn.
Wait, what?
Strength is not our strong suit.
hey,
Yes,
I have at least a 5, man.
Huh?
I have at least a 5.
I have an 8.
Guys, roll yourself an initiative and take the lower result. Except for you, Phoenix. Well,
I got a
Yeah.
3 anyway.
Oh, guys, so good.
but you know what's good though is you're not prone. The other people are prone. So remember, you
Yeah.
can left click your number and change it to the lower value of the 2 rolls. Because then that would be a whole round of someone having advantage against you if you're prone. But blasting through this ceiling section towards the right, splintering wood everywhere, is as a massive creature rises up. Golem.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys have a disadvantage if you're prone. Let's see, this isn't the fastest. Oh,
Actually,
I think yes.
I have Feral Instinct, which gives me advantage on initiative usually. Would I just be able to take the first roll if that's the case? Since it cancels out.
This is so sharp. Yeah.
Got it. 21 it is.
Parts of your feral instincts kick in as you, what the hell's going on? It still unfortunately knocks you prone, but you can get up a lot sooner as this
Oh yeah.
massive golem. You see a message on his shoulders. You've been watching us. You will be eliminated. But you don't think the creature spoke. It sounded like a recording. Or it sounded strange. It could have been a creature. I suppose you're not familiar with this type of technology. But Reinhold, you are able to take to initiative first as you see this massive creature. He's currently letting off a shit ton of steam from his body. It's so hot that you can see that these turtles next to him will naturally die in a round or two. You're not sure how long. These denizens are knocked out. The people in the top left corner are knocked out. There's only 2 turtles left here. They don't look like fighters, but you do see that the twins instantly lift up their axes. We'll help!
Can I ask real quick? Phoenix spent a couple days having intimately heard the voice of a destroyer or protector. Does this ring familiar to her at all?
The vibe, yes. You don't think he's on a tier of a destroyer, but you think that this is definitely up there. Probably just a little shy. Because Mother Nature could defeat this thing, but the destroyer obviously give her a run for her money.
Yeah, gotcha.
You see the turtle that cut his hand back here? He knocks himself out. Oh. Right, Reinhold.
Okay. Are we considered surprised at the moment or no?
That'll be a flat round.
Okay, sounds good.
I think the only reason you're not surprised is because Phoenix was able to discern the potential threat, and you guys are kind of on edge for the conversation.
Okay, sounds good. As the golem just pierces through the top of the ship and everything starts to shake, knocking everybody to their feet, Reinhold just quickly gets to his senses and just stomps a feet down onto the ground as his forehead was about to slam into the floor. Okay. This isn't your territory. Why don't you leave? As he extends his hands outwards and his tattoos start to glow as he slams them together. As he is going to Iron Maiden.
Oh.
I am gonna go ahead and need a charisma save.
Okay. What's it? Oh, it's minimized here. Okay. All right.
I forgot what the DC was.
17.
Okay.
All right. You see him. You're about to like explode this creature out of existence, but he just seems to shake it off.
Okay. Feeling the ability starts to slowly wane, he just gets to his feet and tries to focus as much as he can on the on his rune ability and make sure that it stays within focus. I still have 3 possible turns to repeat this save over time, but this first round is gonna have to be a bust as he will step forward 20 feet to just create a little bit of distance. Yote?
See the smoke around and begin to explode. And these turtles, you can see that they start like sweating like crazy. But the ones that are where he landed are knocked out. These 2 are conscious. They're going to retreat to the back on his turn. And these guys tend to get into fighting positions. Sister, brother, together. And for now, we're gonna drop these other turtles to half their hit point. As they're like outfits are starting to catch on fire from the steam, or rather, melt in some fashion. The creature looks down onto you, Reinhold, and lifts up his mighty cleaver. Unfortunately, due to the information acquired at this installation, each of you must be eliminated. This is the decision of upper management. And as that message is kind of received, he moves forward to slash you. He swings at you 2 times. A 16 and a 27.
All right, the 16 is barely managed to be blocked as his skin was slightly hardened from the iron crabs that he'd eaten in the morning, and it just barely manages to block him for the first attack. But the second attack, he takes squarely into the side.
All right, hit you for 20 slash ante.
How much again?
20.
Got it.
All right. And then you see him move until he puts everyone inside his steam. And you can tell he's preparing legendary actions to strike people who are prone, prioritizing creatures he has advantage against, as the technology appears to be very smart. But he will end his turn for now. You've been starting your turn, a con save versus the steam.
Sweet.
Oof. You take 25 fire damage.
Okay, I'm gonna use my reaction automatically.
Of course.
You said 25?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm definitely gonna use my light rune here. My allies within 30 feet.
Do you have to see your allies? You can't see them currently.
I don't know. Using teleport out. It just says up to allies within 30 feet of your original locations.
But do you need to see? Because they're in the same steam as your allies. I don't know if you're teleportation.
It doesn't say see.
Let's see here. No, if it doesn't require sight, then you're good. Like stuff like Mitzi said, it says like yes to a location you can see.
Yeah, okay.
Falcon?
But
As the Iron Golem broke 5 foot distance, could I take opportunity with 100 teeth?
oh yeah, of course.
Got it. It's just flat, I believe, since he hasn't taken any damage. So,
Nice stuff.
no. 15?
No cigar.
Worth a shot. All right.
So, yeah, definitely I will be using Light Show. As I teleport, I'm going to, 4 times reduce that damage. I'm going to teleport over here in front of the door. I'll also, I can teleport 3 allies, so I'll use it on Amrit, who is prone, Sora, and were the turtles prone too, or no? The turtles?
These turtles, no, they're not prone. The other turtles are too, but teleportation does not end prone condition.
That's okay. I want to at least get them out of the. They can move. They can move from the radius.
Oh,
so
you
I
keep
wanna-
mentioning prone. I thought you could stand them up. My bad.
No. I want to make sure that they're away. But
How
Yeah,
far
so
away
this-
can we go?
30 feet.
Okay.
So I'll do Sora, Amrit, and one of the turtles.
I turned the lights on too, so here we go.
I think I was over here. Perfect. So I'll be right in front, outside the steam. And how much was the damage again?
25 fire.
25. Okay. 4 times my level. Jesus. So I think I don't take any of it.
So the fire attempts to threaten you, but you get enveloped in your light and shunter away.
Sorry, I'll make that quicker. I should know my own ability a little bit more. But I come on this side, I'm like, oh fuck. I'm gonna back out. 5, say 5 here. I'm gonna take a quick photo.
He walks out, comes back in. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, hold on a quick second. Alright, yeah. Take a photo with my bonus action. As my action, I'm gonna shoot at it, but I'm gonna back up a little bit.
Now, while it's in the steam, you can't actually see it, so you have disadvantage on your attack.
That's okay, I'm used to it. You know what?
Oh yeah, well,
I have 2 inspos here. Yeah, I'm gonna use an inspo, gang. To go flat.
Yeah.
Look at me.
Inspirato.
Oh, and I'm sorry, and I get to use my guiding bolt as soon as after my light rune.
So let's start with that. That should be
Yeah.
immediately.
Eh,
Are you inspo in the guiding bolt?
no, I didn't say I was. That's a bummer.
Well, it's a reroll in our game, so you can declare now that you rolled.
Oh, yes, for sure. For sure, I'll do it. That's a D20. Plus 9,
18.
18.
All right, no cigar.
Oh,
Okay.
damn, it's high AC.
Big
Sweet.
metal walking bot.
Yep.
Okay, so then as my action, I will, yeah, I will definitely just, shoot. Where is it? Where's my gun? There it is, robot gun. Yep, and that is, EOT.
Noise. All right, Sora, before you go, this creature is going to attack. Which creature is prone within 5
oh,
feet of
shit.
it?
I'm sorry, I didn't see that Lilith was right there. Was Lilith prone or no?
Yeah.
Could I not bring the turtle out and bring Lilith out instead?
Yeah,
So it
sure.
would be Amrit, Sora, and Lilith.
Amber, oh, Amber, you moved Amber too, or
Yeah.
Amber? Did you move, or are you still? Were you always there? I don't remember.
No, I didn't move.
30 feet from the original location.
I was thinking about it, but well, he's. I'll say.
Okay, and who else did you move? Oh, and Sora, I think.
Yeah, Sora, Lilith, and Amrit.
All right, so is it just? Well, he can't move and attack, so I think it's just Aiden, right? Aiden is no, Phoenix is not prone. It's the only creature in his range. Actually, Amrit, you're still in his range. Is Amrit prone?
I say I am, yeah.
All right, so I'll roll D2. I'm just seeing what are the eligible targets for his attacks. He's gonna focus prone people. So I'm going to roll D2. The only people in the equation currently are Amrit and Aiden. Wait, sorry, is Aiden prone?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's get the D2 out. Top down, left, right. This will be against Aiden. 26 at Magic Connects with ease for 25 slashing, and Sora, you're good to go.
Okay. Sora will expend half her movement to hop back onto her feet. You really are some sore losers. Coming back here after losing so handedly last time. Moves up 5 feet. She's going to. Her eyes are going to glow a little bit as she scans this creature from its smoke. Then this time there's nowhere for you to hide. And the creature will see golden lights beginning to originate from that voice calling to him, as she will use Divine Hands as her main action.
Voice.
So a DC 17 dexterity saving throw as a bunch of hands come to batter against that metal.
It fails.
Okay, taking 12 points of bludgeoning damage as Sora will take a defensive stance. I got you, Phoenix.
Voice. Oh, Aiden. Aiden, actually, your turn, right? I can't remember.
Oh no, it has its own initiative.
Oh, I have no initiative. Okay.
Actually, hold on. Wait. Well. Shares your initiative.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing him, but then you sounded so positive.
Oh, I was, I was very sorry for a second.
All right, Emmerich, you're up. Except before you get up, he will be
Okay,
attacking
I'll
either
stand.
you or Aiden. second. It's gonna be either on you or Aiden. We have Aiden again. Another sword attack, easily connecting for 31 slashing this time.
Just to confirm, it's either magical or some sort of like adamantine-like metal.
Of course.
For bypassing resistances.
Of course.
All right. Oh, that'll cut him in twain.
Hey, even standard iron golems have magical weapons. With that said, he slices him up twice with ease, and you guys just see him tear Aiden right in half. And then Amber, now you can make it to your feet, but I do need a con save because you're still in the heat.
Gotcha. My character sheet's like loading or something. Let me refresh.
No, that's not allowed around here.
Hold on. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna. Well, first he's gonna stand up. And I'll try and do. I'll do a rhyme spray off the bat.
Okay. Did you give me the con save?
I did not.
Oh.
Ooh.
Excellent.
Oh.
Right, what you got? 13. You also take the 25 fire damage. Your tiefling, don't forget, that's 12 fire damage.
That's true. Hold on.
That's a spicy golem.
I suspect it.
That it is. Yeah, that will be my turn.
Right, so your attack, when your attack misses it, you can just hear it just kind of like and Lilith, you're up.
Okay. So we'll go ahead. Yeah. Let's try this out. Let's try and help out our martial fighters to some degree. And we will do some fairy fire.
That's what I was gonna do. Now I got
Well,
what I'm gonna do.
Sorry, great minds think alike.
let's go ahead.
All right.
Dexterity, okay. All right, you see it fails. Does it use? Not save it. Yeah, you see it light up. It doesn't light up enough for the characters to see it, but obviously it alleviates the disadvantage. So thematically, you can kind of see it as if it wasn't hidden versus being able to see it extra well.
Alright, so as action, I don't think I have any bonus actions to do at this time. Alright. So let's skedaddle on out of here.
All right, Phoenix, con save. And I need one for Jenkins too. I know the AoE's not that great, but it is. Oh, that far to the left if you get the point. The damage type on his radiating steam is 25. It's not a coincidence. It is the set value. So you guys both take 25 fire damage. You're able to take a turn.
Given that he is lit up and she can see him better, It's a bolt, which doesn't do so great against metal, but she's going to aim for the joints and any chinks in the armor. We will send crossbow bolts his way.
Alright, you see your first one. Stoomf. You discover its armor class. Well done.
Fantastic. We will send a second one.
Another hit.
She will yell out to Jenkins to get in there and distract him. But she is going to fly away from this steam.
You sure?
Oh, crap. Yeah, she had told Jenkins to get in there and distract
We'll
him.
assume he's there. Assume he's there, so I'll give the opportunity to take disadvantage if you're willing to expend this early.
Yeah, it's his reaction. Can he use a reaction on the turn?
Yeah. I mean, you just don't get it back to you next turn, but yeah.
Right.
And 18 at disadvantage.
We will shield that.
You invoke your shield. He slams his weapon against it. Ching! Then you like a ping ball flying back, but you're not hurt or anything.
Yeah, and Jenkins is going to take the dodge action. But he is in there to be a target. And she will yell at him. We've faced worse than you. Get the fuck out of here! EOT.
Wow, the drink is still strong in her.
And before you go, Reinhold, he is going to make his final legendary. He only took 2 so far. He's about to get his turn up. This will be against everybody. No one else is prone around him, right? So this will be against everyone within his reach. That's Amrit, Reinhold, Jenkins, one of the turtles, and that's it. So D4.
No, not the turtles.
One of them. All right, and he said about the turtles.
Turtle.
It gets turtles. Oh god.
I had to jinx it.
Yeah, I know you jinxed it. He slammed into the turtle for 25. And he pulls up his College of Self-Defense Arts, and it gets the document gets sliced in half. As this guy does take damage, but as wait, is this the guy or the girl? Let me see. It's in the missing distract. This is the Tigorel, so that's the girl one, okay. But you see the brother. Are you okay, Tigorel? I'm alright. It's like how we used to play the shell break game. It hurts like shell. Reinhold, you're up.
Okay.
Oh,
I start my
Conte,
turn
yes.
set Steam. Yep. Let's go. Bap. Nat 20.
Alright, close. You don't make it. No, I'm just joking. You take half damage to a fire.
Cool. I just need to take some damage.
Ooh.
As Reinhold is just like basically steamed a fish inside of this area. So, quick question. If I decided to do something that would say launch this thing out of my space and I was under it, would it launch it upwards?
No, it would just push it back.
Okay, that's fair. that was pushing it a little bit, to be fair. Okay, Reinhold just pushes through the steam and will rush his way over here, just kind of like bounding across the various counters and such, as his tattoos start to slowly glow more and more as he starts to read the desperation of the situation. Come on, Papa. I ask you just this once. Just a bit more. Action to try once more. And I also realized, apparently on a fail, like, if it succeeds, it takes half the damage. So that would be from last turn. I just forgot to.
Sure.
So that would be half of 23. So that would be 11.
11, okay.
That was from last time.
All right, and you can see that it's still resisting your effect, but it should be taking half again.
Okay. Half of Jesus, 17.
All right, so 17, and then was 11 the first time, so 28. Okay.
Yep. As he starts to approach this area and his tattoos glow more and more, you start to hear this almost primal growl coming from within the steam as glowing could be seen through it. And compared to how he usually appears whenever he rages, it seems a lot more ferocious in some way. It's hard to fully explain as he bonus actions Titanic transformation. I am gonna go into armored and colossal.
Nice.
So that will push him toward the eastern side. I'm gonna need to go 15 by 15.
And you're gonna push him directly away from you?
Yeah. I was trying to purposely stay out of Aiden's range. If he's within my 5 feet, then...
Yeah, Aiden's gone.
Oh, he's already down? Okay. Then it would have just been as close as possible, so yeah, that's fine. And we'll take force damage equal to twice my level plus rage damage. So we are currently level 9, so that's 18 plus 3. So 21.
Alright, and which damage type is it?
Force.
Okay. So you see your force damage hit the machine, and it seems to reverberate off of its body. Everyone within 15 feet of it, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, shit.
And then how much was it? Because the creature's going, you see its body begin to repair from the force damage.
Let me see. So that is 18 plus 3, so 21. Oof. As Kai goes into a much larger form than he normally does, and just like places both of his claws against it to push it back as much as he can. But the sheer exhaustion of going to that form will push him back into his regular self again. As EOT, he goes back into his standard self.
All right,
I'm going to be able to shrink towards Sora.
I put in stat what happens to you guys. I don't know if you saved this. You made the save as well, Reinhold? You're in within 15 feet.
Did I not press the save button? Gosh dang it.
Are you in there? No, you're not in there. I need to make one for the turtle folks.
Let's see. Pretty sure I made it, but okay. Let me do it then real quick.
Wait,
then.
did you? Did you make it?
No, I didn't, apparently.
You know, it is you were calculating the damage. So.
Yeah, probably. I'm gonna Earth Stance in order to get my good old reroll going.
Yeah, it's all or nothing.
Let's go. Bop. Oh, come on. Worth a shot.
Oh my god, both the brigands rolled nat 20s low.
Of course.
It's so funny. These guys are like, well, we got defense degree. Okay,
do you mind shrinking me down right next to
sure. I'll shrink you down. You can move wherever that would have been within the spaces.
Got it.
Yeah, you take 21 force damage. Anyone else who failed took 21 force damage. It's DC 19. All or nothing.
Note to self, do not use force on this thing.
Let me check here. Alright, the golem's up. The information is complete. Accuracy checks confirmed. Deploy. Military. You guys hear an explosion on the far side of the facility to the top right. You also hear an explosion in the water next to you. As these iron containers begin to open up, they'll take this turn deploying. The iron soldier here, and then the iron soldier on the other side also take his turn deploying.
There's another one out here.
And then this soldier take his turn murdering. All right, so this golem is up. Is going to just attack the people next to him for now, and then he'll try to move and get everybody in his aura again. Let's see here. One attack onto Amrit, one attack onto Jenkins.
Jenkins is dodging.
All right, so top down, left, right. A 21 onto Amrit and a 29. Otherwise, a crit against Jenkins, but it is a 29 instead.
Ouch.
Yeah, he almost crit you with both his rolls. But Amrit, you take 19 slashing, and Jenkins takes 18 slashing. Amrit, you are actually no, you can't take opportunity action. You're blinded. Earlier, I should not have given Busy in that. Actually, now I think about it. This one is going to move. Get as many people in his steam as he can. Shoot if you're up.
Okay. This looks like the same kind of creature, right?
Yeah, they're all the same model.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Metal Rain, they lost to us once, so they weren't gonna. They send some very powerful creatures to contend with you guys.
It's okay. I was gonna do something, but I remember the other one had legendaries, so I am going to whisper into the steam. You should come out here and join us, because otherwise there's a good chance that you will die in there. And I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at 2nd level. Onto the one in the steam.
All right, and again, is that a spell that requires sight?
No.
All right, you Disney whispers this mofo. And what do I have to do?
Wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. Have you guys fought a lot of constructs? I'm trying to think.
The DC is 17. We fought the Ironheart. Can't remember the other ones.
I guess the only person that would know is Phoenix, and she's not close enough to know or see what you're doing. But you use Dissonant Whispers on the creature, and it just seems completely ineffective. Constructs are generally immune to psychic damage. Most constructs are, like 95%.
But it'd be immune to the damage and the effect of having to move and all that.
Correct.
Great.
Yeah, if a creature is immune to a damage type, it won't take the secondary effects.
Okay. 15, 20, 25. I'll just stand there next to Lilith, like, hey, at least we're learning more about this thing, right?
I'm more concerned about getting everyone out alive.
Oh yeah, about that. I'll say I can only really see. I'll say I yelled out to the big boy in there and say, "All right, Leviathan, how about you clean up quick out in there, because we got more out here." We'll bonus action. Bardic Inspiration.
Thank you very much.
And that will be enough for me. Look, we gotta make this thing burn its legendaries.
Alright. Before you go, the creatures are... I'm gonna do a D3 to see which one's going to take a legendary. They only have, again, a maximum of 3 shared between all of them, not 3 each. Top down, left, right, you know the drill. Actually, that's incorrect. I need to be... There's 3 of them, not 2.
The other 2 were taking a turn to set up.
Yeah, they took that turn. The turn that just passed. Alright, so the center one is attacking. Let's see here. I think only Amrit's not in the attack range of the middle one. Obviously, people like Phoenix and stuff aren't, but yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or this is Jenkins, disadvantage still. This will connect for 26 slashing on the Jenkins.
He is down.
Yeah, lift his blade up. Flashing right through him. And Sora, you're up, con save.
Okay.
A 12 fire damage and your turn.
All right. The master's steamy baths were worse than this. Looking through the steam, we're gonna move so we can have Amrut and vision. So move a little bit closer, 5, 10. Just a little bit further. So that's 15 movement. Can I tell who looks worse, Reinhold or Amrut at the moment?
I mean, you can't tell anything because you can't. Oh yeah, you can see blindside, but blindside's not. You don't actually see the individuals. It's more like a silhouette, so you can't assess injury.
Okay. Then I'll roll a d2. Right. Amrut, it is 20, 25, 30. Sora running over and puts her hand forward to press against Amrut's chest. Don't die on me yet! And we'll use her spirit heal. You'll get back 19 points of healing. You hear, Average?
Yeah. Just lets me fucking add it. There we go. Thank you.
Yep. As a lot of your burns heal away. We gotta just find some way to deal with this steam, otherwise we're just going to be running in circles. Bonus action. Step the wind to disengage. So I was here, so 20 more movement left. Just zooming. Wow. And that's gonna be EOT for me today.
Emrit, on save. And a D3 to see which one of these golems activates. Got the middle one again. And too much fun, the middle one. 1, 2, 3. Actually, before I go with the bad guy, the turtle's supposed to act on the bad guy's turn. So let's have them do their attacks. Wow, they both scored a nice hit. They have +1 actions that they brought with the gold they've plundered. And a 24 and a 27 certainly connect for 9 damage and 10 damage. Okay, you take 12 fire damage, and since you're a tiefling, that's reduced to 6. Before you take your turn, the Iron Golem will be attacking either Bizian or one of the 2 turtles. That will be Bizian. Or rather,
Alright.
This is going to be a critical hit against me. Tell me you're raging.
Nope. I went colossal, so it ended.
Oh no. Oh no, you went colossal.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Well,
Oh my boy.
we'll have to see how it goes.
38 slashing.
Okay, I'm still standing.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be worse, honestly. All right, Amrit, you're good to go.
I'm alive.
He's alive.
I was worried.
I got a weird thing. So, because there's some mist around, can I use can I just burn a rune sphere to try and like suck the moisture out of the rune, or like maybe solidify it so it's no longer like a fog?
Absolutely. If you want to expend your Ryan Spear instead of trying to hit the creature, you just kind of like explode the atmosphere, All Might style. Sure.
Alrighty, I will do that. Do I need to roll or anything?
No, you just so obviously take off the use of your Ryan Sphere, a very powerful resource, and you explode this. How does this look for you?
I would say it's similar to like even though it's technically the still water, like an Avatar where Katara just makes like the rain stop. Essentially everyone just sees like the mist turn into just like droplets of water around them before Emma just drops it to the ground.
And you see the creature turn, and now he's still shining, so you guys actually have an advantage against it because Lilith is still holding concentration on Fairy Fire. Well done. You have a bonus action and movement, Emmerich.
Okay, I will come over here then. Getting ready to go over there. And I'll drink a potion.
Delicious.
Yum, yum, yum.
Lilith.
Alrighty, give me 1 second. I had one idea and now I have a different idea, and I'm looking up some text. Okay, gotcha. Alright. So, we are going to start with some wall of stone. Lilith calls out, "I'll buy you as much time as I can, but you have to deal with the one inside quickly. I believe more are on their way." And she is going to be walling this thing off with wall of stone, and I believe each segment it's 10 panels.
Each panel has 15 AC and 30 hit points
Well, per inch.
per inch.
So I think the 6-inch portions have like 180 hit points.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
All right. It says reducing a panel to 0 hit points might cause additional panels to collapse. So once they break through one segment, the local areas will collapse and it'll be free. But if it has that many hit points, it'll still take a while. Do you still want to follow this course of action, or?
Well, how much movement are we talking? Yeah, that would buy us more time than a sleet storm. So.
All right, you can
Fire goes down.
just use the draw tool, put a segment so that you can delete it as they get destroyed.
Okay. So we'll just do. Let's see. Oh, we got 10 of these puppies, so. That's one.
Oh, okay. So this guy's no longer illuminated then, too. That's important.
Yeah. Actually, we could just surround this guy, potentially. Or just cordon him off.
Yeah, I mean, something to consider. They could probably just bust into the ship, so you may want to commit to blocking off the ship, too. It's going to be a lot easier to move through the ship than this wall once it tests its defense.
Plus, if it gets surrounded, it's owed a deck save.
You know what? Wait, I don't have enough area to. I don't have enough physical barriers to really make this viable. All right, back to Sleet Storm. Sorry.
The insert Thanos quote. Where did that bring you?
Will just make it very difficult for him to proceed.
Do I have a sleep? Oh, is it a radius spell or is it a square?
It's a radius, 40 foot.
Okay. We'll make sure, because I had like a really cool sleep storm, but it's a square, so. Get some.
Yeah, name of the game right now is buying time.
Not sleep, but it'll have to do for now. Circular, so it'll expand like a radius. 60 foot, right?
40 foot.
Oh, it's big, but it's not like circle of. Okay, it's not circle of death.
Not circle of death.
That's
40-foot radius.
Yeah, so it should be 80 foot across.
80 foot across, okay. Let's see how much I got so far. 60. Okay. So it's still pretty big. Do a quick measurement, make sure it's correct. Okay, it is correct. I'm gonna give you control of it just so you can kind of position it how you like initially, and yada yada yada. All right, you have the power. Voice.
Is it gonna go into the boat or does it stay outside of it?
Yeah, it's probably gonna cover portions of the boat too.
Right,
so.
it would only cover the entrance. Spells don't go around total cover unless they say they do, like Firebolt.
But I'm not gonna be able to see things in there, right?
Nope.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Great.
rough.
I mean, it's either that or that thing just marches straight into us. So, I mean, that whole thing's difficult terrain. They can't see, and
But then I can't see. I can't see. I mean, do your thing. Do your thing. All good.
I mean, do you want the thing marching in and causing havoc? Because otherwise, we will die.
It's
One
all
of
good.
them
It's all
is
you.
deadly
It's all you.
enough.
It's all good. It's all good.
But I move myself back, and we will call that a day.
All right, Phoenix, you can see some of the storm spilling through the front door. Would cover that appropriate area right here, but the rest would hit the full cover and go above the ship. So you're safe
Alrighty.
for the most part.
Given Jenkins is down, she will use her bonus action to push a button on her crossbow. We are activating Branding Smite at the 3rd level for when she makes the shot. And she is also going to activate her Arcane Jolt. I can do after I hit, so I won't do that quite yet, but...
Oh, she's powered up.
Alrighty!
Powered up, boy.
Um,
And you also get to reroll your smite damage too. We'll double it on those dice.
oh, cool. Glad that the steam is gone. Thank you, Amrit. She smiles and says, I see you now. How do I redo the steam?
Well, you just do it one more time. You're just doubling the dice.
Okay.
There you go. Now, find
I'm
one of
making
those
me
dice in the
self-talk,
equation
though.
and maximize it.
I'm thinking the 3Ds or a D6 from 3 to 6, so add 3 more.
Oh, what about
Well,
that higher level casting is a 1? You can make that a 6 and be more mileage.
Oh, I thought you meant of the yeah. Sorry.
Well, from all of them,
My bad.
only one die you can maximize it. So
Yeah, so 5 more.
I'm all right now. Give me the total of this thing because there's a lot of numbers here.
41.
41 Damaji. Noise.
And she will send her second bolt, which does not have... Oh, wait a minute. Because that one hit, my arcane jolt. So as it hits the iron golem, a little bit of magical energy ricochets to Reinhold, and he will get 2d6 hit points.
Thank you very much.
It's not a lot, but it's something.
Oh,
And second bolt does not get the branding smite, but
Go ahead. You're killing these shots here.
and she is going to fly away from the storm a little bit.
Clutch is not watching everything, all right? He's upstairs in his bed. He's probably awake now, but he's taking some time to get back down.
Pulling the Schaefer.
Yeah. He's still sleeping. All right, Reinhold, you're up, but we do have a final legendary in these guys, so let's roll that now.
Yep.
1d3 to see which one acts. Top down, left, right. It'll be this one. He can't attack in this, so he's gonna start his difficult trek. Is it? Yeah, he's moving. Yeah, he's moving. Again?
Just saying it was difficult terrain.
All right, he's difficult terrain. He's gonna move through. Does he trigger the slip effect when he first moves on the turn, or?
I believe that's only start of turn.
Start of turn. Okay, so he's gonna start his difficult terrain. They're not very fast creatures, so he's only able to move 3 spaces, and obviously he's walking towards the last place he saw you guys. So he moves 3 spaces, and for a legendary action, it's not bad. He's done. Reinhold, you're up.
Okay. Reinhold just bleeding out all over the place at this point from just getting roasted into the next oblivion and the force of his own attack, effectively. Positions himself this way and once again tries to extend his arms. Please. Please. And will once again attempt it. Charisma save.
Okay. He looks at you. You brought this fate upon yourself. And the Iron Maiden closes around him.
Okay. As Reinhold just starts to transform into his Leviathan form as his good old bonus action. Rage, Armored, and Beast, I'm gonna say.
Does he still takes damage, or?
Yes, they take good old damage. Hold up.
Yeah,
That
I wasn't
is-
sure. You didn't roll any.
Let me drop the damage for you. I forget if it's at the start or end of their turn or immediately. At the start of each of its turns. So it's about to come up anyways.
Yeah, I'll just ping it now. It's literally going that right after. Oh, is it 32
so-
or the 35?
It is the 30... Which one did I drop? 32, I think.
Okay, cool. Just ignore the top number, gotcha.
Yeah, that's from my rage.
Noise.
So let me see. I've moved 10 feet so far. 15, 20, 25. Actually, I think yeah, screw it. Okay, as close as I can. Fuck, I'm not gonna be able to reach for it position I want to. He's just gonna yell out to pretty much everybody that's on the ship right now. Try to leave as quick as you can. I'm not sure how long I could hold. And we'll try to UT. And start of its turn, it takes the damage, and it's pretty much forced to end its turn. As end of turn, it can make the save again.
Noise. The end of its turn, it will make the save again. Sweet. So I guess this is revealing, but I want to reveal this. But it gets a natural 20 on its save. That's cool. Real cool. That brings my total to 15. Because it has a -5 on that fucking charisma save. Oh my god.
Kidding me?
Damn.
Yeah, motherfucker got a. I had to double check because I saw the green 15. I was like, hold up.
Hold up. How the hell did he make the save twice?
Well, he legendary resistance twice. I tried to strongly
Okay.
imply that. Tried to.
Okay, that's fair.
In any case, yeah, he didn't actually have a third legendary resistance. Each of them have 2, but that's still plenty when there's fucking 3 of them.
Oh, thank gosh.
With that said, so the top one's gone, but the other 2 are activating now. This one's going to have to do difficult terrain, but he also might be falling prone. Just strength save or dex?
Dexterity.
Dexterity, all right. They're not the most dexterous creatures. 17.
I believe that, Nick.
All right.
Yeah,
They're
that's
very bad at dex. It's just he rolled high. So he's not falling prone. He's going to move 5, 10, 15, and then he's going to be forced to dash 5, 10, 15, and he's still in the he's still inside the area of effect regarding the blinding condition until I clear his head section. So when he's like this, he's mostly out, then we'll count him no longer as blinded. But for now, he's still in there and he can't attack the turn, so that's great. All right, coming down from the north though is another one. He's going to dash. All right. This guy runs at the end of the bridge. There will be no escape.
Judith, come to me.
She's gonna look and say, "No, I don't know what's happening in there. I can't." And she is going to, like her like around like her head is gonna be this like very small little like halo type thing that's gonna be kind of like a jagged and chaotic and a little more frantic, and then it's all the light is gonna coalesce at the tip of her forehead, and she's going to look at this golem, and a gigantic thing of light is going to smash right into him. As I'm going to use Judith's light lance.
Oh yeah.
An intelligence saving throw. If I can see him.
Okay, before you do this, is it still psychic?
No, it's radiant.
Oh, it's radiant. Thank God, I must say.
Wait, let me. No, it is psychic damage. God damn it! I thought it was radiant.
Okay, I mean,
Oh,
you
struggles.
know it's damage, and the other guy was immune to it, so obviously you do something else.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I will. I'm gonna use my.
All right, guys, I'm gonna break some rules here.
No. I'm gonna use my other session recap inspo to use my robot gun point blank and shoot this motherfucker.
Well,
Let's
hold
see.
on. Hear my proposition. You called it Judith's light lance. You said it was radiant. I'm feeling like this thing is permanently radiant. I just think it's cool. I'm not trying to bullshit around the psychic. If you're okay with that, then it'll just be permanently radiant instead of psychic for you.
I think that would 100%. I think even when you and I were first talking about it of like what this would be, I think that would be awesome for the radiant.
Yeah. And I'm not trying to BS it, but I just think it's reasonable in thematic. So,
Thank you.
let's go ahead and make this save. Okay, it fails. You want to know something else really cool about the Iron Golem Trinity, which is what they're called? Yes, I know it's badass. They share their legendary resistance, which means this guy, with his -1 on his intelligence saving throw, what? The encounter was balanced? It didn't look imbalanced. He fails to save.
Oh, thank gosh.
As my bonus action, can't see anyone in there. I can't heal.
You incapacitate him too, don't you? Let's see.
Yeah, they're incapacitated.
Nice.
I'm gonna take up a
All right, so this motherfucker's incapacitated. His nuts are still in the sleep storm. He's having a rough day.
Okay. That will be EOT.
All right.
Oh, actually,
what?
actually, no. I do want to move, if that's okay.
That's a good idea.
I'm going to try to. It's difficult terrain in this thing, right?
Well, if you
10.
well, I mean, if you enter it, you have to make a dex save versus slipping.
Okay.
But
Good drop it. It's up to you.
yeah, I was considering dropping it because we got that one behind us, so I'm okay with dropping it.
All right, so you're good to go. This disappears.
Okay. Judith almost slipped on her ass. 5. 10. 15, 20, 25, 30. God, Jesus, you guys are all... Okay. That's all I can do right now. Okay, you thanks.
All
Yeah,
right.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to do my bonus action. I'm gonna heal. Nope, I used a spell already. Never mind.
Yeah. Before you go, Sora, unfortunately, there's only one that can activate it. The other one's incapacitated. This one is going to have to move. It's getting really close to Judith, but it's not Judith, Lilith. It's got the ifs at the end. Thanks for that. It's going to move its full movement, and that's all. Sora, you're up.
Okay. Everything seems to be settled here, so we'll begin moving. 35 feet over here to Judith. Alright, get inside. I will hold him back. 40, 45. Do the same old. Divine hands on him and hold the line.
Divino hands. Is incapacitated the auto fail for Dex?
I don't think so.
Let me double check. I'm not sure either, but double check real quick. All right, incapacitation. An incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions. No, so he still has regular Dex.
Oh, then I didn't even know he was incapacitated. So
Yeah,
I would like
he's
to change
just
my
one
turn if I want.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'm just gonna try and go ham. Sora will run up, bonus action, get up onto her staff instead, and make an attack. Whack.
Incapacitated. I know you're on your staff, but just so you know, for future attacks, it doesn't seem to give advantage on it. It's a weird thing. He just loses his turn, basically.
Yeah, no problem. And he will take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And I'll spend a key point. And I'll attempt Empowered Strike. He has advantage on this save, but I'll attempt to push him off.
Always. I get an 18.
Okay. And then second swing with the Artistic Armament. An 18 will miss. And that'll be EOT, but I'm on my staff.
Naruto.
It's me. Let me see.
Audio.
Yahoo! Wah! That should be 30. Okay. So I got one more. I'll do one last Rhyme Sphere.
Oh, that shit.
I'm 1-1. Why not?
Yeah, that hits. Man, that anime. That was an anime, alright.
Oh yeah, I think Bissian gave me this one. He sent me this one.
Oh,
Oh yeah!
I actually really like that
Yeah,
anime.
Wonderland.
Yeah, there we go. Good.
Okay.
God damn, I forgot your spear was just powerful. Jeez.
Holy high roll.
Yeah, it's just 40.
Oh, it's not +1. Okay. Only 40. Okay.
No.
Oh yeah, that fucking hurts him. You see some of his metal bits get destroyed.
Okay. And then I will also just be at the door here, holding it down.
Delante. You see this one? Luckily, he can't move, and you're not in his attack range. I mean, he can't hit you, but he does move just up to you, but can't do anything to you. It's your turn. That's his final legendary.
Yeah, but these things called reactions.
I mean, this one has it, but the other one doesn't at least.
I don't like this. Alright. Kinda wish I could do like a rock dome. That would be kinda cool.
Rockwall wasn't a rune power, but we hooked shit with Aiden instead.
Alright, well, I'm gonna try something. Not conventional. But we're gonna do it. Alright. We're going to do a sleet storm on top of ourselves.
Oh,
See how this
Cover of
turns
the
out.
ice.
You know, it's gonna be really cold for a moment.
It's not this small, don't worry. And it's winter though. It's 80 across. Let's find the fuck out. Alright, again, I'm gonna give you 12 and give you a second. Alright, do what you wish.
That was good. And difficult turning my way over here. And hopefully I don't bust my ass next turn, but you know, since he can't see, hopefully he can't swing on what he can't see yet. Alright.
Questions.
So Jenkins has, as an action, the repair ability, but he is down right now. Can Phoenix go over and activate his repair to bring him back up as her action?
Mechanically, he'd only have that ability.
Okay. Then I guess since the storm let off, we will fly over to the entryway to see what we see. Given the sleet storm, I can still see part of this golem on the left, right? Or is he in it all the way?
I left the left portion of him out.
Yeah,
Okay.
this guy's, half this guy's bodies out.
We will shoot at him then. She is thinking about poor Jenkins. Yes.
He can do one more attack at advantage. Because this guy's, so how I'm ruining it is like, is half the bodies in it, they'll just be fully under the condition. So he's still blinded and stuff.
Oh, okay.
He can't see your attack. One more to man. All right, well, we tried. You've been almost hitting. You've been almost 100% against this. Oh. Reinhold Kai.
Okay. So thankfully I don't need to use my action to try to contain him anymore. Are there still, like, all the pirates still stuck in here?
Yeah, these pirates are unconscious. These guys are burning away and unconscious. You can hear Captain Clutch upstairs is coming down, and then obviously the rest of the units that are helping you.
Okay, got it. So
Yeah,
they
everyone
can't evacuate.
If you think about it, this combat's only been like 18 seconds. How ridiculous 5e is, but whatever.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's see here. Shit, okay, this is gonna get tight. Yeah, this thing is gonna pop up again next round if I don't take it out now, then. Kai is going to stand here and ready his action to attack the golem if it pops back up again. And EOT, I have not taken any attack since then, so my rage ends, unfortunately. EOT. Oh man, Kai is so fucking tired going in and out of his Leviathan mode.
All right, cool. I know. When I think about how all this shit we did in 18 seconds, it's like you guys are moving around like the Flash or some shit.
Yep.
Guy appears, fucks up everybody, vanishes, his teammates come, 18 seconds. Okay, Clyde told me he has to step away for a moment, unfortunately. But with that said, the Iron Golems activate, and this guy still takes damage though, right?
It's not a damaging spell. It's a dex save versus.
No. The one that
the,
Reinhold is holding.
Oh, Maiden, yeah. So since we know that it physically can't make a
Yeah,
save,
it's raw damage.
it's gonna be 29 piercing into it.
Noise.
And at the end of the turn, since I am out of turns on that, it's going to be the last turn in which it gets contained.
So would it have its full turn now because it's the end of your turn, or how does this work?
It ends after his turn.
Oh, after
Once
his
he'd be
turn.
able to succeed. So I think the ordering of it would be he stays contained until his turn is over, and then the effect would be gone since it's his last round.
All right.
Been 4 turns officially now, so holy shit, yeah, all this happened within like 24 seconds. Dear God.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Anyways, so the golem would appear, but I'm gonna put him here, but he's not actually here till the end of his turn. All right. You can see that he's in critical condition. You did a pretty good job fucking him up.
Okay.
Your Iron Maiden's showing its worth. All right. So, anyways, these guys are up. Is this guy still incapacitated, Judith?
Yes, until my turn.
It's your turn. Okay. Yeah, he has to do a dex save still because he's starting his turn, regardless if he can move. So he starts his turn. He is still. No, this guy's still incapacitated. Star. This guy is an 18 hit, so he's not gonna fall prone. Okay, but he can't move. The other guy needs to make a save now. He might fall prone. They do seem to have magic resistance, but they still have a pitiful dex save. Oh, does the 16?
Just fails.
Alright, so this one falls prone. Gotta use the remainder of his movement just to get up. At half, and then he has to spend that half. Right, be forced to dash, a very pitiful dash of 15 feet. Following along the bridge. He doesn't know where you are, but he knows where the bridge ends. See him stopping behind you. He still can't see you. I see he uses his turn to dash and nothing else. Judith Bloom.
All right. Kai looks really fucked up. So I'm going to not take a photo, but I am going to bonus action healing word. I think it's at 4th level? Yeah, at 4th level. I'll say, great job, hold it still, hold it still. That's not a lot, but hey. Then I will use my action to use my robot gun. And I'm going to burn this other inspo so I can do that at advantage.
Nice. You already have advantage. It's oh, you're talking about the other one. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah. Nice.
Nice. Yeah. That hits it. So, dude, if you are using a metal rain weapon, please describe your metal rain kill.
Hey.
Yeah, I just I feel like I've hours and hours and days of training with this thing, this strange looking gun. I've becoming really not like a, well, I guess I kind of attuned to it. So I kind of feel like I have a better understanding, a little bit of these things, and so I look for like the weakest place that I can find and blast right into it, and a good amount of radiant damage that also has like a like it's radiant from the gun, but I like to think that there's like a portion of like my own light rune within every blast that I shoot.
Excellent. You see, it's just its insides combust when you shoot him.
Nice. Then I'm going to 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna get right up there with Sora and Lilith. EOT. I'm a tank bard.
Sorry, I know you say you're not on the call. So I don't know if you're watching the stream, but it's your turn. Okay. All right, got 8 damage. Oh, Cloudy's on a call right now. He's able to do chat, but he can't speak while he's on the call. Uh, 12 and 9, okay. 3 blows. Not bad, not bad. Emmerich, before you go, these guys are gonna take their legendaries. Whether it's a left or right, we're gonna find out now. It's an important phone call. All right, so it's the right guy. He is going to have to take an attack against Lilith at a disadvantage should he cannot see her. Sword strike coming down against you, Lilith. 18, big question mark.
That'll hit.
18 swipes at you for 27 damage. Just lifts up his blade and slams you on your side. It's so large that it was less accuracy and more just a wild slint. Right. And Brute, you're up. Whether he has advantage or not, you still do. She held her concentration on the sleep storm.
Did you now?
Yep. That hits.
For 9. Let me just say, why don't you have this on?
Oh, just the 9, not the 4. Okay.
Yeah. Second one. In the offhand.
Okay, that hits as well. Excellent.
All right, and I'm gonna stay there. Yeah, I'm a smart man.
All right, Lilith, before you go, these guys are gonna pick a legendary.
Oh no.
It doesn't matter who goes, they're gonna try to hit you because you put the storm up, but they'll both have disadvantage, so I'm just going to make you a disadvantage. A 24 at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Or 28 is a. So whoever controls these things is very smart, even though the machines themselves aren't. So seeing you erect this storm not once but twice, they're going to try to get you to drop it, or try to drop you. 28 slashing. Take your turn.
Let's see.
You're like yo-yo between these two big.
Yeah, not comfortable. So the reason this is very unconventional is because this also says this is also a fuck you to casters, and it is no respecter of persons. So it's also set by my spell save DC, so I have to make my own save. Oh, I'll still do it. Damn.
Nice. Oh, but don't you also might fall prone too.
Yeah, also might fall prone.
I forgot that it forces concentration checks.
Holy
God, it's so bad.
Yeah. Lilith is
It's
determined.
amazing, but
Nice.
God damn.
And she took
Alright.
2 sword attacks. This girl, she ain't playing.
Mother Nature's
Alright.
finest there.
What's a basic bird that I could transform into?
They're like a hawk, a falcon, any of those things.
How much movement speed do they have, like, typically?
Yeah, I mean you don't have wild shape. You use both of your spells. Your life on Emerald earlier.
Right.
Figuring enough time would have passed, but damn, okay.
No,
Alright.
that's just like long rest.
No, it's short rest.
It's short rest, yeah, but I mean
Is it short?
it hasn't been an hour, no.
Got it. Alright. So that is 15. She'll take a dash.
Oh shit, it
Actually,
does.
hold on.
Oh,
Hold on one
So yeah,
second.
yeah, they've always been short rest
good to know.
for wild shapes.
Actually, better yet. Got a better idea. Just dive into the damn water. And then dash over here. Get me to safety. So that's our dash. We'll leave the storm up well so far as it's helping out. That sucked. I clicked the button, nothing happened.
Maybe the mods down. Let me manually do it.
There
Yeah,
we
we
went.
roll 20.
All right, they're gonna take their last legendary D2 this time since it matters. It's the right side one. Is the right? Yeah, top down left right. All right, only thing it can do is move. They heard you jump in the water or pursue your general direction, but it was 15 feet. Yeah, touching that guy. There we go. I'm Phoenix, right?
Same thing as last time.
I remember if you're shooting the one that's half out, you can give advantage. So
Oh, yeah.
one more attack advantage. That hits.
There we go.
Noise.
Not that it does much, but
1 point counts. Reinhold, you're standing on top of a mostly shattered iron golem with 2 more outside marching against your friend.
Okay. Since I unfortunately didn't attack last round, he would be back into his regular form, but he's about to go back into it anyways, so let's not deal with the whole token management, but be aware he's medium. As the giant ethereal hand that is his Iron Maiden just reappears and drops this iron golem before him, he just quickly turns and, assessing the situation, realizes we kinda need to defend this place, so he's going to run right past Phoenix to here. Oh, god damn it. As, fuck, okay. Bonus action to re-rage again. Titanic. Trying to figure out if it's worth it to do armor or not at this point. They're both pretty damaged. Fuck it. He's gonna go into armored and beast to get that little bit of extra range. As his bonus and main action, he is going to 100 Teeth onto the Iron Golem.
Okay.
Toward the south.
Give advantage on.
Yep. 17 misses. Oh, that's rough. That's some thick armor. Alright, Yeti.
The Trinity is threatened, brothers. You see that their backs open up and energy begins to spew out of their backs, and that same steam cloud erupts. But its initial eruption, when it appears or when you start your turn, in this case, for you guys, it's going to be both. Right now, when you start your turn, both of them deploy that massive steam cloud. The other one.
Would the Sleep Storm have any combative features against that?
Oh no. It would probably make sense, but it's already strong enough as is. I'm not going to buff it.
To be fair, with how much steam is being
Yeah,
emitted,
it
it could just be that these things are hot.
Yeah,
as fuck.
exactly. And you wouldn't like to hear the argument that it's so hot that Sleep Storm goes away. So we're not going to buff it or nerf it. Alright, so anyways, these two storms come out. You guys need to make a con save for each one you're in. Some of you are in both, but all of you are in at least once except for Phoenix.
Oh, I'm within both of them. I'm just fucked regardless. Well, let's see if I can tank out two of them or if I'm going to be taking death saves.
We know it's a set value, 29, not 29, no, what is it? 19, there we go. 19 and 25 fire damage, sorry.
Let's hope. Bop. Okay, I managed to tank out the first one, so 12 for the first. And then the second one would take me out no matter what.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna use my reaction.
Nice.
Oh.
Well, I guess it doesn't heal you anyways, but at least my reaction to not take the damage and light show, and I'm gonna teleport 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll just like teleport in there. But as I do, I'm also gonna bring with me Sora looked like she was doing pretty good, right? Before the thing happened. So I'm gonna bring Lilith, Kai, and Amrut. All three of you will come over into my light show demi-plane. And I'll say, oh, we're doing really great, I think. Maybe we're doing horrible. And you guys will teleport within 30 feet. We're right in front of Phoenix here. And then I will see Kai passed out. Okay, great.
Yeah, it's rough. Just making sure I was a target for that, right? I'm forgetting.
Yep.
Okay, making sure.
All right, and then it's obviously Sora's in that thing. She got hit by both of the fires, so that's very.
Oh, the nat one.
Yeah. It's the start of the turn though, so they do have to contend with the storm. Let's see which one of these bad boys are down or not. Alright, they're both getting down, so they have to spend their movement just to get up and get out of the storm, which is awesome. But they will both be able to clear it this turn with their dashes. Guys move 5, 10, 15. And then these, hold on, it's clouds. Fuck, it's big shit.
Holy shit. Oh, Lord.
Okay, this isn't. There we go. Alright, so these mofos are in this massive steam cloud. There's two of them deploying their defenses, and they have to dash on both their turns. Sleep Storm putting in great work against them. Yeah, they're moving in for the kill as they cover you guys in their steam. And at the start of your turn, Judith, another con save for this team.
Okay. Sweet.
25 Flyante.
I will take this one. Minus 25. And I'm blinded in here, right?
Yes.
Well, I know that I was close because we teleported before they came over, so I'm gonna start heading in that direction.
If people don't take the hide action, generally you know where a creature is. Just to be clear on that.
5, 10, 15?
Well, they can see
just
through
like-
their steam. Are you certain? You imagine they'll probably swipe at you.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Sword swing on 30 against you. You're not able to see its attack, so 29 will connect.
Yeah.
Or 26 slashing.
Cool. I teleport again.
Nice.
It will teleport on top of the bar over here. Okay, now that I'm embracing my light rune, Judith is like all about it. Okay. Bonus action, I'm going to... Oh, shit. I'm sorry, I could have used the guiding bolts on the last two. I
Oh,
keep
fuck.
forgetting.
Yeah, go ahead and give me those.
Okay, so the first one was, I mean, it's still at disadvantage, right?
Yeah,
so
you
the
wouldn't be
first
able to see.
one
So.
would have been against the one that I was next to. Okay, and then the second one is going to be the one that just got it in my face. There we
Nice,
go.
that one hits.
Okay, so that one is glowing. Bonus action.
Hold
I'm
on, do you
going
want
to-
to teleport people again, or did it start the
Oh,
turn
yeah,
of steam?
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, I want to do that. I'll do Amrit, Kai. Let's see, I got hit here. Was I within 30 feet of Sora? No, just not. Okay, so yeah, I'll do Kai, Amrit, and Phoenix. You guys can teleport 30 feet.
I'm trying to figure out the right positioning here. Probably just as far away from danger as possible.
I'm going to bonus
Sit here.
action healing word at 4th level again. Like, all right, Kaid, I don't have that much I can do for you here. Fourth level. Okay, you get 13 HP. And then, as my action, I'm going to shoot at the one with my robot gun. Guiding bolt, so it's flat now, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, no. Alright, DOT.
Oof.
All right, we're gonna see which one of these two bad boys activate. The bottom one activates, so we have an attack coming out against you, Sora. Unfortunately, since you're literally the only person next to it,
Yep. Disadvantage. The first attack.
will be advantage because it's you can't see it. But oh wait,
I
you have
can
blind
see
sight. I
it.
forgot. So yeah, you can see it. 19.
I'll use my reaction for my barrier bracer. Hold on. Sorry, I'm a bit
I
distracted.
forgot you got the ultimate.
So I'll use one charge to make my AC 20.
All right, so you expend a charge, and then this blade hits against your shield, unable to penetrate it. But to start your turn, you do owe me a con save for fire damage.
Which could just knock me flat out if I fail. Which, yep, that's gonna be it for me.
They hit by 25 fire damage. They block its attack, and then you go down smoldering.
Death save immediately, right?
Nope.
Oh, right. Okay.
It would have been if the attack downed you and then you took the fire. You're safe. Emmerich, you're up.
Ooh. I know I teleported out, but I'm gonna run back in.
When you enter the fire for the first time when you turn, you'll make a con save.
Alrighty.
Uh, 12 fire damage since you're a tiefling, otherwise it's normally 25.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Ember, you're good to go and stuff.
Yeah. All right. I'm swinging. Oh, this probably a disadvantage,
Yeah,
right?
you disadvantage. Just about to say that.
There's one, so I don't think it's 7. Is it 17 hit?
No, they have 20 AC.
Right. Oh, here goes second one.
You just see, I feel like they're so big that you're not always missing them. You're just hitting parts of the body that's ineffective. And sometimes they're deflecting.
Yes, it's pretty bad.
All right, before you go, one of these two units are going to activate. All right, it is the northern one, which is important because the northern one is going to re-steam up your whole group. It's movement. It's not able to attack you guys, but it does move. And then at the start of your turn, you would have to make a con save. All right, 12 fire, you get to your turn.
And she was still resistant because of absorb elements from the last time.
Yep.
Alright. So we'll go ahead and do a. Let's do a mass cure wounds.
I don't know if that requires sight or not. Double check.
Point of your choice within range, which has got a range of 60 feet, and then just let's see. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it checks out.
It checks out. It checks out.
Yeah. So yeah, probably like center it like right here or so. Yeah, I should get Sora. And
Oh, let's grab it. It's a radius. Your measurements might not be accurate. Is it a radius or is it 30 feet? Let me look. Radius here.
30-foot radius.
Yeah. Radius is cut off the corners,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
exactly.
So
You might not be able to, but we'll put this down and we'll see.
yeah.
The 30-foot radius is still pretty big, so got a lot of stuff to play with. No, see, it's nowhere near big enough to include them in any of your allies.
Oof.
Let me give you control of this. All right, you got control.
Oh, that gets me.
Yeah, it's a good distance off.
Yeah.
Nah. Oh. Oh.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Zora's like the one that's down.
Yeah.
The struggles of radiuses and squares.
All right. Well.
There's a
Discussing
guy
with
right on
progress.
her.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Oh, brother, he's flipping a coin.
I know. I'm just. I'm thinking.
No, I'm kidding.
Imagine.
God damn it! Why did it? Okay, my sheet just bugged out. Give me a second.
Yo. Damn, you roll
Alright,
20.
I just had to close it and reopen it because it like literally shrunk to the size of a dime.
It happens.
That
You
kind
are
of shot.
making a point.
That kind of shot my entire plan to shit.
Yeah. The struggles of radiuses? I don't fucking know what the plural of radius is.
Yeah, this thing is janky. I cannot center it the way I want to. Alright, well. That is not getting a lot of value in it. And we're kind of boned.
Yeah. A little bit. I mean, a worst case scenario, you could have us, whatchamacall. You could try holding the action until we get in position, maybe. Or just yell out, get closer to the entrance. But that would be reliant on you not taking any damage during that time.
I don't know. So let's see, looking at turn order, yeah. So if I were to do that, Sora would be fucking dead, but she even gets to it. Alright, we're just gonna have to release it. Well.
Yeah, survival of members is a little bit more important than efficiency at the moment, I think.
Alright. Yeah, we'll just release it there. Ain't got a choice.
I mean, you do. You just don't have a good choice.
Yeah. Alright, so we're looking at 16. Alright. Lamest use of a 5th level spell.
I mean, hey, fucking save somebody, so.
Alright, you guys get 16 hit points. That's Emrit, Sora, and Lilith.
A question, can dryads move through, like worked wood?
Depends on the text of the spell. Or the feature. Drop it in chat.
I mean, it's tree stride.
Pretty sure you need a living tree. Worked wood is not living.
Yeah. So... if we just don't have anywhere to go. So... I'll just move behind Reinhold. And pray for the best.
Alrighty. Phoenix, a con save study your turn. $25 fire.
Do I know the DC? Because I could add my
No,
flash genius,
19.
but okay, never mind. I know the steam makes it hard to see him, but he's right next to me. Can I reach out and touch him?
Yeah, you can, but if your touch thing says sight, then no. But if you have a touch, attack rolls at disadvantage.
Oh, because he's made of metal, it should be flat, right? For shocking grasp.
Absolutely.
Still miss though.
Oof. Yeah, this thing's got high ass AC.
Darn, 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 darn. Well, that did not work. I'm going to run underneath his legs to the other side of him.
Okay. You got a bonus action for the or?
Unfortunately, no. My bonus action is dedicated to Jenkins.
Yeah, that could be one of the PCs. I know before you go, they have their final legendary. The bottom one is activating, and it's a good thing you use Cure Wounds. Bad thing because Sora might still be down, but it's a good thing because this thing would have won for the kill on Sora.
No.
Unfortunately, if you guys go down against these creatures, they're gonna go for the finishing blow. It does stab you, plunging you back into death's doors, Sora. Reinhold, you're up. Con save.
Fuck. Come on. Damn, I've already used my Earth stats. Let's hope. Eh. Oh, god damn it. Well. DC 19, right?
Yeah.
Well, back to sleep I go. It was worth a shot at least. Yeah, let's see.
Okay. So as these units go, you see them say the Trinity must be protected. There's a reason why he walked in here and shouted you all.
Hold up, I just realized I have Bardic.
Oh yeah,
That might actually save my ass.
Fucking Bardic, bro. Bardic that shit.
Yep. Thank you, Judith. Holy shit. Please. Oh, come on.
Hey, you still have your Bardic though.
You still have it, yeah.
Yeah, it was worth a shot.
Only success or 10 minutes takes it away.
Indeed.
You know, I played this one bard recently. That bard was Alright, anyways. This thing here. He moves over to Phoenix. He looks down. And he sees your use of technology and as well as Judith's gun. The forerunners of this world will perish. And his hand begins to glow. Energy starts to just gather around it, and metal begins to fly around the room, including Jenkins towards this creature's arm.
Phoenix is flipping him off.
Trying to rip my gun out.
It's trying to, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I guess it's not just technology; it's metal. So, if any of you guys are wearing metal armor or have metal weapons, give me the same saving throw to be either pulled towards it or lose your weapon. If you're unconscious, you automatically fail, obviously.
It's a giant magnet. Oh dear lord.
Yeah, it's doing a magnet pool right now.
Is Amber in the range of that outside?
You're 15 feet. You would be, but if you would just get like slammed against the wall, you wouldn't like traverse around it because it's just pulling you in. So don't worry about it. Oh, why is the what? Oh, there we go. It's gone. All right, cool. Does Phoenix actually have any metal on her besides her crossbow has metal?
Yeah, I suppose. And she's wearing studded leather.
What about buttons?
I'll do it. Buttons. Okay. Oh, we need a strength save, Phoenix, for the gun, for the crossbow.
It,
Alright, so your crossbow attaches to its body. Well, Jackie's calling me. Let me see. Make sure everything's alright.
Oh man, this is rough.
Yeah.
Nah, don't call it yet.
Oh, it's
Not over till it's over.
This is a TPK for sure. Alright, I'm back. He grabs up all the metal pieces, and when the metal stuff attaches to its body, the creature takes off, launches into space, back into orbit. Right. It does have all those things, even though I think Phoenix can just remake a new crossbow, but and Jenkins, but it does fly off with all the metal stuff it gathered. It came in here to acquire its fallen comrade, by the way. The other one jumps off too, but the take off, the people in the room need to give me a con save when it takes off, the explosive force from the fire.
I take a death save.
Sora takes death save as well, yeah. As the Trinity goes, the fire from this one is still 25. It's just a ping of its steam when it takes off.
It's at 25.
Yeah. What is it again? Phoenix, you can just remake the Jenkins, right?
After a long rest.
Okay, cool. I was like, did I just like steal your Padre? All right, anyway.
But all the extra stuff that we had installed on him, like the medical gun and whatnot.
Do you have any magic items on him besides the medical gun?
Didn't he just have
No.
that big something in his orb, some orby thing in his chest, or is that?
I know there was his programming and the med gun for sure, but I'm not sure about anything else.
Okay. Well, so you have a side disc for the programming. But then
Crap.
you lose
Yeah,
the-
he was holding the award we got for the obstacle course.
Aw. Oh wait, no, we lost the perfect.
Yep.
Oh shit.
We'll say that the magical Altanium.
His door opened and it fell
Yeah.
out while he was being dragged away.
And then Tita Gura thought this was a game of his explosive stuff, and he grabs it. Ah! He may have forgotten me, but I'm still here. In any case, we do need to stay in order briefly. Question mark: do we have to, or are we able to get the people up? Both party members up.
Judith can grab Sora. I can do Reinhold.
And they're both not one away from dying, so just want to make sure that there's not possible for them to take their turns first, right?
No, I'll get Sora.
Okay, so then we'll leave initiative with you guys kind of recovering from what just happened.
Okay. Holy shit.
Sora, you get 8 HP.
Okay.
Is everyone okay?
No, I'm fucking pissed.
Ugh.
Why? What happened? Well, because he took Jenkins?
Never mind. Phoenix is going to fly up above the boat and just see if she can spot the trail of light on where these guys went to. Are they going towards the moon? Are they going in an entirely different direction?
So the thrusters are illuminating the light, kind of like a rocket taking off. And you see them eventually, the dots kind of disappear into a metal, again, it's shaped like a UFO, vaguely, facility. And you can just see the clouds disperse as you hear, boom, boom. It shoots off into space.
Gotcha.
They call themselves the Iron Trinity.
Hey, guys, I really gotta head on out of here, unfortunately, but I will chat with you guys later.
So you
Yeah,
That's
good night.
good. Have a good night.
It is pretty late. Do we want to just do like a quick take of our character's reactions to what just happened and call it here? Because it's pretty late.
Yeah, 'cause it's almost 1 a.m.
That works.
Yeah.
Phoenix is just royally pissed.
So Phoenix is royally pissed, and she witnesses the thing just kind of thumped into space. How about you, Lilith? We'll go left to right.
Her immediate concern is tending to our wounds and evaluating any casualties that may have been had. She's more matter of fact, given her more like her military training with the Feathered Furies.
Yeah. This sucked, but you've prepared. You've been trained and prepared for this. Emmerich.
Emmerich more or less the same way. He'll check and make sure everyone's fine. And when he has time, he'll. Are there any pieces he can find of any of the golems?
Because of it's a magnet pool when it was recovering its brother, I would say maybe one piece that would be stuck in like Sora's body or something from their fight. Something that wasn't in that room, because that room would be clear.
Gotcha. So we obviously don't have to do this now, but he'll use his new ability.
Oh,
Try to look at like past bits of item.
Yeah. Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
Oh.
Where's that rune master? Ooh, baby.
Okay, we'll leave that for next session.
No,
so
we're
we
gonna
can,
we're gonna do that after Judith. I'm
Yeah.
gonna give the feedback of Grim psychometry, so you can sit on it for a week. Go ahead
got
and
it.
roll me your check now. We'll give you advantage because remember last time we gave you a glimpse into the council. You may get a glimpse into them on that ship, which would be fucking insane. So we'll come back to you as you begin your Grim psychometry. Reinhold.
As Reinhold is slowly brought back to consciousness, just completely roasted at this point, he kind of just stares up at the roof, an expression that just reads completely frustrated with himself, that he really couldn't do more. But then a single name rings in his mind, and the expression shifts to worry as he just bolts to his feet, hand clenched on his side, just trying to sprawl toward the entrance towards Zora.
When you look out there, you can see Sora's just getting up. Obviously, she's not here to RP it, but she's getting to her feet. And if you know Sora, her family was just hurt. She's pissed. She's starting to transform, but she holds her back, her rune powers.
He pretty much just tackles her and just hugs her.
That
Nothing
anime,
more, just-
that anime pause in that scene.
Yep, just tackles her down up against the railing and
Gotcha.
just hugs her, chin on her shoulder, and just tightly holding her.
Okay, Judith, you're outro.
Okay. I would say before Judith wouldn't even try this because didn't really think that they were alive. But with Jenkins telling me that they are becoming sentient, I know they're passed out, down, right? Judith is going to, she's going to kind of like be like Lilith and kind of get right into action, but she runs over to where the blast was, where they got out of there, and she's gonna look up, and I'm going to cast Sending to Jenkins, and I'm gonna say,
He was
You're gonna be-
unconscious.
that's fine. I'm gonna say, you're gonna be okay, buddy. We'll bring you back soon. If you can somehow tap in and learn as much as you can about them. And I mean, I don't know that much about, mechanically and robot stuff, but he's a robot, they're a robot, they're connected to him. I'm seeing if any kind of sentience could tap into that. But that'll be what I'll try to do at least.
Okay. Give me an Arcana roll to see how well you can manipulate the spell since he is unconscious. Actually, I think at 0 he's technically destroyed, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm thinking like pieces like microchippy kind of things.
Of course, that's what your Arcana is. See if you can pinpoint, try to get into that, since it's obviously outside the spell's normal scope.
No problem, no problem. Okay. Arcana.
Answer for that? Are you settled or?
No, I don't have any inspos.
It's worth a shot.
That was good. That was good.
Wait,
Oh, I
when,
forgot you gave them to Emmer at the start. I was gonna say,
when
what?
Phoenix
can-
and Sora were dancing, I believe you said we got an inspo.
Yes.
Take mine because it's my guy.
Yeah?
Would you if it's
Normally I wouldn't do it, but this is
No,
your
forget.
this is your person. So I will gladly, because Jenkins is my friend too. Come on.
Oh, I felt like that 20 energy too. I don't know why. Oh man. Okay, we still
This
have
is a
some
shot.
hope. We have a 16 on Ambridge, so we still have another alternative.
Plus 6 to the roll.
Oh my god! Plus, okay, I was gonna give you a little bit, but if you're gonna
Bardic? Oh, hell yeah.
if you're gonna hit the 20 plus, it seems like Judith still works. So, narratively, we are going to wrap in, and I'll get you guys out of here really soon. I apologize. Narratively, we are going to wrap in your sending attempt, since it was your Bardic that pushed him over my maximum limit, with Amrit, and it's gonna be a combined effort. His Grim Psychometry. Okay. Man, I can't believe you guys can do this kind of bullshit. Anyways, this is gonna be really cool. Let me think for a moment of the ship. Okay, so the ship is taking off towards the moon. You don't really see outside, but you already gathered as much from the ground level. Inside the vessel, the Trinity tosses the pieces of the shards as you guys see blood run down Ambrit's nose as he taps into the history and the exact moment of what's occurring in this tragedy. And the two Trinity brothers begin repairing the thing, and they take some of the pieces of Jenkins, and Jenkins' eye like glows Iron Giant style as he receives the sending message. They begin to rebuild their brother, and when their brother is complete, they say to you, you return to the Trinity. And the golem just says, Jenkins. And then there's like this epic fight happening in that room. But as the fight is happening, they regain control of it, and they think they purged Jenkins from the machine on board the ship. But Jenkins is just kind of there dormantly watching inside one of the Trinity bots now. Now that they've run a system agnostic on this, and this is, you're kind of getting a glimpse of all this happening over the next like few moments, Amrit, and your nose is bleeding. I would say you're even unconscious and at 0 if you want to keep pushing this further. Are you satisfied with what you heard, or do you want to see a little more? You'll be stable, but you'll go unconscious here.
We keep going.
Okay, so you guys see him faint, and I imagine you guys immediately run, tend to him and everything, but you continue to see what's happening here, and you could see the Trinity bring the corrupted golem into the room, and there's someone sitting in a chair, and he's on a throne. It's a mind flayer. Trinity, they've witnessed the prison's planet. They know it is not a myth. You should not have let them live. But for now, they cannot reach us in the stars. Let us see what's valuable to them. Start interrogating the prisoners. Cut the weight from Elder Earth. We've got other planets that service us. Slowly slaughter all their people. By the time they could ever dream of reaching us, it will be a few hundred years. Before then, we'll be able to launch the Destroyer proper. A bomb capable of destroying their entire world. They may not have been able to be broken. Their world will break nonetheless. Yes, Mind Flayer. Malgazar. This injured, mangled creature that's living on like tubes inside a floating device, the same Mind Flayer that Judith saw in the vision that intercepted the sending, just kind of chuckles as the session comes to a close. And with that, friends, that concludes today's episode of Phantoms of the Past, episode 65. Thank you for playing. Everybody say goodbye to the stream.
Stream.
Later.
It's your boy Falcon. I'm flying out.
Out of fear, we kept running, tried to hide away. Can you hear? War is coming, beckoning our fate. This is the day that we stand up. This is the day we fight. We'll take our place, we won't give in. Our victory is in sight. Only a sword in our hand, but we enter the lion's den. We're not waiting for a war.